So yeah, today's plan is the DRS newbie run with Savage Slimes, the last one before Occult Crescent comes out, which I don't have access to yet, unfortunately, but hopefully we're going to fix that soon. And then afterwards, Stormblood and Endwalker Hildebrand. In a couple of minutes, I'm going to have to head to Gangos, but let me jump into the voice chat. That's not what I meant to do. I could be doing a much better job of this, but I've really just switched into autopilot.
Last two people on the way. We're biting with a flare. Nope. Nobody asked for it.
Let's head over.
You are on the caster spot, Ren, so you're supposed to bring Cure 4. It's only Black Mages on the flex spot. Unless you can make a deal with the flex DPS in party if they happen to be a caster. You'll have to discuss with them though. However, having 2 Cure 4s is also fine, so yeah. Flare Star is relatively annoying to play these days because of the Black Mage changes. Oh, time will exceed.
Cool. We set up.
Min, would you be okay if I go Machinist in that Fizz range spot and Helios takes the healer spot?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait. Oh, you want to swap parties?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll go join you, thank you.
And we'll fall. I see 46 invoice. Can we just have a quick check on who is missing?
Soon I will
And just
start the
missing
Mandeville
someone to
relic.
join, obviously. Other than that, I am
Soon
going to
I
be
will
talking
be
your
level
ear off for the
100.
next roughly 2 hours, potentially upwards of 3. So if you can't hear me well, please turn me up in Discord. Because you will probably need to for this little bit. So, once again, I will throw another reminder. Even though I said the last one was the last one was the final reminder, double check you have everything in your holster right now. If you do, I'm gonna throw out a ready check. If you're ready, please press yes. If you're tapped out, tap back in. And once everyone is ready, I'm going to queue in, and we can start. I will say this now. From now. If you happen to have any questions, whenever we do ready checks, you can feel free to say no to them, and then ask in party chat, in yell chat, anywhere really. And you will hopefully get some answers. We also have people that can answer you in different languages, whether it's French or German. Do we have anything else today? What's your favorite color? Purple. Even though I'm wearing red right now.
Purple is a good color. Used to be one of my favorites. I'm now more of a fan of charcoal grey or crimson, but
How was your day? I'm tired.
royal purple, like
Alright, Rose and
dairy milk
Clue,
purple,
tell me when you're
used to
ready.
be my favorite.
Oh, so everybody should be in voice chat now.
Thank you. Which crayon's your flavor? I have not. I don't think I've touched the crayon in my life. I'm not sure. Okay, Clue's ready, Rose is ready. We're entering. Tap in, press commence, and let's start. Once we're in, please use your essence, your re-razor, and slot in your first 2 actions. If you're a first timer, there's going to be a cutscene. You can feel free to watch it. It is slightly different from normal mode. There's some teasers on new encounters that were not present, one of which you will not get to see because it's already assigned.
I'm tempted to go Blood Rage.
Yep, healers discuss spell point or
Yeah.
steel sting if you need. Who's bringing banish? Hey Layla.
What? When did I got overwritten by Vega? When did I override Vega?
It was meant to be.
It's the fact that Vega switched to Fizz range.
Well, time to reorganize my inventory then.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Helios has it. Never mind. Unlucky. Alrighty. Once you've used your actions, you can walk down the stairs and slot in the action you need for the remainder of the run. Do not touch the 2 glowing pads. Just slot in your actions. Slot in your new holster, and once you're done, if you're on slimes, go stand on the A waymark, and if you're on golems, go stand on the Delta waymark.
I'm ready. I'm ready. My goal is to not fuck up and die. I was so close on the re-clear run. I was so close. If I just hadn't fucked up on
Once
Steve,
your party is on either side,
been
you are free
perfect.
to do ready checks. So, to swap actions, you open up your holster from the little menu outside of the cache. You want to click the action, then click whatever you want to replace it with. You're on Fizz Rain, so you would want to swap out Font to Power to the left action, and then Perception on the right action.
Just to be clear, you have to exit the cache to swap out your actions. So the cache is for taking the items from the cache into your holster, and then once they are in your holster, you exit the cache, click on the holster, and then follow what Min just said. No, don't. Like, it's an obscure
Yeah.
system. This isn't a vanilla combat system, so sometimes it's
Yeah.
a bit clunky, so don't worry about it. We're here to help.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can open up the cache, take the actions into your holster, press confirm at the bottom, don't just press the X. Open holster, swap in the action. You need to put them in your holster, then exit, then you can slot it in, and then you go back into the cache, slot in whatever you need. It is a weird system, but yeah. Okay. Then yeah, we have physical excellence on Zephyr, for those that know what that means. If you don't, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I see Slime Side is ready, but yeah, no, it's not yet. I can wait a bit more. I guess I'll go over some things before we jump down. First things first, there's gonna be traps in this first encounter, and there will be traps over the course of the rest of the instance. So whenever someone says that there are traps, please stay behind. Even if you see others running ahead, do not run forward until you see the traps appear on your screen, so you can then dodge them. We've had
No
instances
acting
of
like a
someone
minesweeper.
walking forward, then someone that doesn't know walking ahead of them, and then touching a trap because of it. There's no point to doing that. You will just die and you'll lose.
I do have an Amazon delivery
We
coming
do
today,
have one
which
person
is
without pure essence. You basically
Yeah.
need to put it inside your holster. Open your
probably
holster
gonna
from
come
the button and then click.
whilst
It'll-
on this
it will
run.
give you the essence once you click it.
That could be interesting. Worst case
Explore
scenario,
both
I'll
of
just
them.
let them chuck it in a bin outside, and I'll pick it up afterwards.
There you go. And just double check your actions in your holster, and then we can start. Alrighty, golems are ready. So, if you're on golems, that means if you're on the Delta waymark, feel free to hop down to one voice chat to golem site 1v1, where I'll guide you through. If you're on slimes, you can stay here, where Begil will see you through. Alrighty, and party leads, if your party looks good, you can tell them to hop down. And then we'll get to golems. I'll do some explanations and assignments.
Whee!
Alrighty. Okay. Before I start assigning people, who was it that had the medikits active? I see one in my party. That was someone else, I believe. From the tanks. Gildor, alright. Then on Alpha, I want Lizette and Kester. Okay, we have multiple, that's fine. That's more than me. Gildor and Altair on Delta. Maya and Naimia on Bravo, and then it'll be myself and Zentera on Charlie. For the north hallway, let's have Favna and Favna and Electra, I believe. And then for south, Afterbun and ERP. Just stand between the two north golems, two south golems for those assignments. For the DPS, you are going to just be acting as a ball of death. You're just going to walk from room to room, kill the golems as I tell you to. Now, let's get into explanations for this actual instance. In front of us is this door, and there's also 4 sleeping golems. Once the door is open, then the 4 golems will wake up, and they will just start to walk around. This is why we have 4 tanks, 1 for each golem. They will then take them to the appropriate colored room. I will tell you to in a bit, Fabna. So yeah, the 4 tanks assigned will take the 4 golems to their rooms. Room Alpha will go to the blue golem in the blue room. Bravo will go to the green golem in the green room, top right. Delta, you're going to the white room in the bottom right. And then Charlie is red room, top left. The orientation of the golems is not the same as the rooms. Keep that in mind.
That was what threw me off.
As for their mechanics, I'm going to explain them in the same order that we kill them. We're going to start off with the blue golem, that is for everyone, for every DPS. We're going to start with the blue golem. It'll do a purple AoE that'll leave it bleed, but we don't really have to worry about the bleed because we have medikits active on the tanks. Same thing with the Delta one. Just don't touch the purple AoE, you don't want to take it if you're not the tank. Shortly after they're pulled, this goes for all the golems, they'll cast Metamorphose. Metamorphose can be interrupted with Interject or Head Graze. That'll be for tanks and for Fizz range. If the color of the golem is the same as the pad that is in the room, then you want to interrupt it. If not, then you want to let it go 1 color forward. A note that I should mention is the golems need to be tanked on the colored platform as well, because they need to die there. Once the blue one is dead, we're going to move to green. This one has a mechanic, but ideally we don't see it, so I'm not going to explain it. Just kill the green golem, and then we're going to move to red. This is the first of 2 special ones. The red golem, I'm going to be kiting around. Nobody should touch it, nobody should hit it, nobody should dot it. Any hit that goes on the golem will cause it to tether to the person that hit it, which I will be taking, and then I will kite it around. This is because if the golem touches the person tethered, they will kill them in 1 or 2 hits. So we want it to be on a tank, therefore myself. And we will just hit it until it is down to about 20%, at which point I'm gonna call it to stop damage, pull the golem into the middle of the platform, and then I will home gang, and then we kill the golem on there. Last, we're gonna move to the white golem in the white room. We're gonna get it to half health and no lower. I'm gonna call it to stop damage once it's at half, because if it goes down below that, then it will heal itself back to full, and we want to wait with killing it until slimes are ready. That takes care of the colored golems. Now for the hallways. So this will be for Favna, ERP, Afterbun, and ERP. Who's the last healer? Electra, I think. So for the north hallway, for the north and south of this hallway, there's going to be 2 blue circles. These will occasionally spawn adds. You just need to hit them and kill them. They tether the first person that hits them. If you're the healer and they tether to you, don't really fear too much. They don't really do damage. With that said, a tank stance is on. Right, traps. Trap in blue, none in white, I'm gonna assume.
That's correct.
Okay. Yep, so there are 3 traps in this encounter. 1 is in the blue room, we can tell that from scanning outside. 1 is in the hallway, and 1 is in either the red or the green room. We've had a disconnect. They seem to still be in Discord. So yeah, one trap in blue, one in the hallway, and one in the green or red room.
I actually like that.
Okay, I guess we could have you do blue and hallway.
Which is
Okay,
good,
do
given it's the
blue,
first
then red,
relic
and
I'll
I'll
get
have...
for Gunbreaker.
Who else has perception here? What army? Okay, you can do hallway and then the green room. And that should take care of perceptions. I don't think I need to explain how to percept for you two. You are experts at this. For everyone else though, if you don't see a trap, then do not run ahead. I will call when all the traps are found. Okay, we have a discount back. We can start doing ready checks. If you have any questions, again, say no and feel free to ask. We are happy to answer any question. Just to reiterate, because I realized I even forgot the assignments. Fabna and Electra for north, Active 1 and DRP for south. No AoEs, by the way. AoEs are fine. But you were killing single targets, so why would you press AoEs? It's Vega and Wolf Army. Asher is just joining the group with killing the blue golem immediately. You can scan the blue room if you want as well. Golems 3. And Slimes is waiting on 1. Okay. Slimes is ready. And Golems are ready. Countdown is starting 30 seconds. Again, if you're assigned, you are going to where you're assigned. If not, you're going in the blue room. Wait for the trap to be found first. Traps are in blue, hallway, and north rooms, either red or green. Tank stance is on. And let's start. Pick up your golems and off to your spots.
This is where I stand.
Blue trap is found, hallway trap is found, red trap, all the traps are found. Kill the blue golem.
This is my
Be
spot.
careful for the AoE. And tanks, get ready to interrupt. If your golem is the right color, green room, be ready. Interrupt. And everyone to the green room, kill the green golem.
Yeah, these guys don't do a lot of damage, but they're tanky.
Once that's done, come to the red room. Gonna get the red golem to 20%. Be careful of the traps. Don't panic because you grab the hallways, it's fine. Stop damage. Gonna drag it to the middle. And kill the red, kill the red. Off to the white room. And we're gonna get this one down to half health, 50%. And stop. And now we're waiting for slime to finish. we have done our job, basically. So for the factoid that I give as usual, the green golem's mechanics is it will eat the hallway golems if they happen to near it. Interrupt. If they happen to near it, and if it eats a single golem, it is basically over because it one-shots literally anyone. Unless it's a tank that is involved. Oh, okay. Maybe just one golem then.
This knowledge comes from before there were HP raids. Previously, you wouldn't be able to survive it.
Ah, okay. Well, with 2 golems, it probably kills in 1 hit. I'm assuming no mitigation at least. This is a little long, but I'm sure everything's fine. Nothing happens on slimes. Careful with auto kill. Especially the weapon.
They wanted to take aggro instead of me. I ain't letting them. This golem's mine. I have my assigned position. I will stay in my assigned position.
Alrighty. Kill the white golem, we're gonna wipe. And this just makes it faster. We've done our job though. So good job. Everyone can gather around the trap in the middle. We're just gonna eat it. It's a wipe, so...
Whee! First wipe I've seen.
There's another trap in the red room. Please wait for everyone to get there before you pop it. And you can go. If someone happens to still live for some reason, you just wait, and the golems will kill you in a second. Oh, the Reaper. Hello. This is a rarity. The Reaper is just an enrage timer for this encounter. Nothing special outside of that. Yeah, this is a good example of why we ask for extra stuff.
It's literally the first wipe
We are
I've
going to
seen.
go back in once everyone's back. Seems slimes had a disconnect though.
Oh, it's not them that I talked to, that's why.
Don't go anywhere just yet. Alright, we have reconnected. Just waiting for them to leave instance, and then we can go back in. Alrighty. Again, if you're missing anything, just say no to the queue. And then we'll sort that out, but everyone should be good.
I won't.
Once we're in,
medikit
once
this
again,
time.
the pure essences, re-raisers, since those go away between re-instancing, you don't need to pop in new actions. You probably have not used any. That is something that I did forget to mention. We don't actually need to use actions for this a little bit, because it doesn't matter. The defense check is alignment. Do not jump down.
Oh, I forgot to change my stuff. I'll sort it out in a sec. Yeah.
Ready. Once you've slotted in everything, make sure to fill your holster. You can open it up right now and check that your actions are in there. If not, go back to the cache and refill it right now. And once everyone seems to be on the spot, you can do ready checks, and if the party is ready, hop down.
It's real easy to not put your actions back in your holster when going in for a second time. So please double triple check Pure Essence, Re-Razor, slotted your 2 actions, and then also filled your holster up to the maximum. If you've got any space, let us know. We can fill it for you.
You have another disconnect. Internet seems to be crunched today.
Overwrapped, yes.
I need to be sorry about internet issues. Not something you can control. Alright. Once your party's ready, you can just hop down. And the same assignments, same positions. Tank stance is on. Dance partner, karate, attack, whatever you need. And once everyone's down, you can do another ready check. Caps north, alrighty. Slimes needs to do a little bit of shuffling, it seems like. They have the way harder encounter because they just needs a lot more coordination. I get ready to expert 2 and 3. And, yeah. I might prompt them to do checks. I don't know if they're actually ready or not. But yeah. Yeah, crafting red and green. Everything here went fine last time, so just do that again. This time everyone can go into blue immediately. Just be careful on the north rooms. Another path. Yeah. This is the hardest part of the arcs, to be clear. Once we're past here, it's going to be relatively smooth sailing. And it's going to be a lot more things going on.
Damn.
AKA a lot of me talking. Don't go anywhere. We're going to start in a moment. Just waiting for the person that disconnected to come back. This seems to be a very close start. Well, it's a good time to note there's a 10-minute AFK kick timer, so if you've not moved in a little bit, please move now. If you see anyone saying wiggle check in the chat, that means they're telling you to move your character. Yeah. We've been in the instance for about 9 minutes. Even though we probably hopped down a little bit earlier. You know, Kester.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, Widian Foire. The follow. God knows why you are following me, because I've not done anything yet. It's all just been set up and waiting for the most part. But hello, welcome.
Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, I think they'll be fine with one healer. Or is always Pollard also in the party? In the
It's important to water your Delvin. It's how to avoid rashes. True story. Got to support other Final Fantasy XIV streamers. The partner's been lurking away before, said your streams seem chill. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I started this character last
back, we're gonna redo
February.
checks because it's been a minute.
And we've done everything except ultimates. I haven't done any ultimates yet, but we've done every relic up to
Half of my party's
Bosnia.
just standing at the end of the
I've
bridge.
completed my first Bosnian relic. I'm currently doing
yeah,
the
let's go
Hildebrand
stand.
quest lines in order
You can
to
see 3
do
and 4 from here.
Yeah.
Endwalker relics.
We were talking about it earlier.
I've not done like
yesterday
every
when we were there.
side
Like
quest,
Marcus can
but
be
I've
seen
like
from super far away.
done every duty,
If
done
you
every
angle the camera, you can. I can see one.
relic.
I
every
can see
trial,
1 and
all of
2
that.
if I angle my camera all the way in the corner. No, I'm actually gonna post this in part of the chat.
You can see all 4 of them.
Yeah.
And very
the
soon
alt
we'll
collide.
start getting everything to 100. I've deliberately avoided
Gone
getting
down
to
more
100
since I'm
before
level 3 now.
unlocking the trials in Endwalker because I didn't want my Wondrous Tales to become too difficult. That's impressive though. Older relics take ages. You've been too
Yeah, you can
lazy
see
to
the
do
Trinity
most of the
Seeker arena
savages
from here.
yourself, even the older ones. To be honest, the savages I've mainly unsynced. I haven't done all the savages on stream. I've done most of them off stream, but
The disconnect is restarting router.
until you get to Eden. I mean, I suppose there's a now that we're at 100, you could solo almost all of Omega A4. It's just that first half that's really difficult solo. But I've done all the raid alliance raids.
Alright, let's
I haven't done any the bit of content we've skipped, crafting and gathering. I haven't done a single crafter or gatherer job quest. They're all maxed out. Haven't done a single job quest. Haven't done any of the crafting or gathering relics yet. I have done Sky Steel on another character. And compared to A Realm Reborn combat relics, it was easy. I never want to do A Realm Reborn relics again.
3 and slimes.
I'm glad I have them all.
Waiting on those, and then we can go.
Yeah, Sky Steel is just time consuming. It's fine if you've got multiple monitors. A Realm Reborn and Heavensward Relic Star was your fave back in the day. I preferred Anima Relics as a process. The thing that the books, if the books were handled differently in A Realm Reborn, I think the process would have been fine. If you could have taken multiple books at once,
Why'd you have to mention that?
or
Now
if
I'm
it
back into-
was that you had to do like shared fates, X number of fates, instead of doing this specific fate, it would be much, much better. Because it was the waiting around for the fates that was the thing that killed me with it. Because you could be waiting, unless you were world hopping, and in that case, it's either expensive teleporting or using up a lot of Aetherite tickets to just hop around looking for the one fate that you care about, to then potentially get your next book and have to wait for another fate. And you can't do any other bit of content because you've just got to wait until that fate pops. Because if you go and do a dungeon run or a roulette, you could come back and you've just missed the fate. Whereas Anima was, when you were doing multiple relics, it was still repetitive because it's just doing the same dungeons, the same duties over and over again, but at least there wasn't anything where you were time locked by a specific randomly spawning on a timer event. Atma used to be the hardest step because, dear God, the RNG pain. Yeah, I know that they bumped up all of the like fate item drop stuff. My favorite relic so far? Eureka.
Less shrimping, more simping.
I really
Between those
enjoyed
packs.
Eureka, actually. The Hydatos step, when you were doing multiple relics, was painful, but I just would snipe soup fates from people doing BA runs. You feel like most people did not enjoy Eureka at all. Low level in any of the zones sucked.
1 second.
Low level, especially Pagos, low level Pagos sucks. But by the time that you've gotten one relic finished, and then you can go back to, like, going back to Animos with a Physios weapon and elemental armor, you feel like a god, and you don't even have Logos actions. But it's that first like 3 to 5 levels when you enter any one of the Eureka zones, they are painful. But once you start getting the teleports and you can start fighting stuff throughout the whole map, it's really not that bad.
Packs
Like, by the
again,
time that you've got Physios
really the
weapons
hardest
and
content.
elemental armor, Pagos isn't that bad.
For those that like are here for the first time, it's not usually as bad.
You were on break from the game for the
I wanna
latter,
be
like,
clear with that.
2/3 of
This is just especially
Stormblood,
cursed
so you
today.
missed Eureka in its prime.
Yeah, it's one person
But
that's
it means
having
you got to
disconnect
mainly
issues,
use
but I
Reaper
think
when you did your blue mage, black mage.
in that party,
Yeah.
they're part of a friend group, so whoever their friends are just saying not ready because they want that person to be back. But yeah.
Yeah, that's the other thing I like about Eureka. And
We
To
understand
be
there's
honest,
issues with
it's
connections
the
and
same
everything,
thing in
but we just
Bosnia,
want to get started
that-
and get going because we're sitting here for 10 minutes doing nothing
that
when we could be doing the encounter.
you
And
you
if the
don't
person
have to play
reconnects
as
while
the
we're doing
class
explanations
that
from the
you're
next boss, they
getting
can
the
just
relic
jump
for.
down and rejoin us. That's it. Everyone is ready. Countdown is starting.
The thing that I dislike about Bosnia, so the relic compared
Yep, traps
to
are north. They're in the red and green room.
Eureka.
There's still one in the hallway. Blue room is safe for everyone to go into, unless you're assigned otherwise.
is the
Yeah, player's back. I need to see
the
them
farming the
reconnect.
different flavor candies.
Turn on your
for
stances,
the,
grab your golems, and off to
memories.
your rooms.
Because yeah, you can do it
All the traps are
passively
found.
in Southern
Kill the
Front,
blue golem on the blue pad.
but Southern Front doesn't spawn enough fates to do it quickly.
Zantera, please. don't
Whereas
drop
getting the
golem here.
green candies,
that.
the ones that you get from leveling roulette, getting that through Southern Front, that's fine.
If you get tethered, just run around. If you die, you die. We can try to time you. Off to the green room, kill the green golem, be ready to interrupt. Yeah, watch for the trap. Thank you. Got it.
But yeah, that stage kind of sucks.
And once green
then
is dead,
it
off
kind
to
of
the red
sucks
room,
that there
careful
isn't
of the trap.
more reason to do.
Get the golem down to
Delibram
20%.
Savage. I wish that Savage gave you the same drops that you get for like running Delibram normal, just in larger quantities. Like, give me
And
5
stop.
Time Worn and
Thank you.
5 memories for doing DRS. Because then it makes it more worth
And off to the
continuing
white,
to
get
run
it
it
down to
once
half
you've
health.
done
I love
10
all the
clears.
heals when I'm just going to be down to 1 HP again.
Otherwise, once you've done 10
You don't have
clears,
to
you've
worry
got
about
no
things that
incentive
interrupt.
to go back. You still want to do DRS one day, just never got around to it.
And stop.
It's good.
Hit the hallway golems to build your drop gauge.
I think
We want the big
DRS
opener on
is
Community
more
Seeker.
interesting than BA.
Build gates, don't spend.
But it's...
And now we're waiting for slimes.
There's more potential. There's equally more choices for you to deal with it differently, but there's also more chances of it going wrong, but also more ways of recovering if it goes wrong. Whereas in BA, if it goes really wrong, that's kind of just it.
Just keep
that's
alive.
a
That's
wipe.
the one objective we have right now.
Because
For
in
the reason heals, you can
BA,
stack
you've
regions
only
on
got sacrifice that can bring people back. If Spirit of the Remembered didn't proc. Whereas...
Up sure, kill the white. Ignore the hallways, inputs. Perfect timing. Don't spend it, just kill. And we're done. Out north. Out of the north door, there's going to be a pad on the left.
yeah, whereas in DRS, like, using a rise, you can get someone back up at no cost to yourself as the healer, other than the fact that you're using up the action.
And once you've taken the pad, there's 2 chests you need to grab manually, and once you've done so, go back to the main voice channel.
You died during the
We'll
Osma
carry on
fight,
the
and
rest of the
thank
run.
God the re-raise procced. Yeah. That's another thing about DRS. There isn't, at least not that I've encountered, there isn't any kind of an expel mechanic. So long as someone has an arise to get you up, you just have to wait. As long as they don't wipe, you can be
A
brought
tank,
back up.
turn off your stance. I'm gonna be your main tank for the rest of the raid, unless
But there is a lot
specified
more that
otherwise.
happens, and it's a lot
You do
faster
not need your
paced than
stance.
BA,
For the rest of
which
this.
also makes it more interesting.
Could I have a volunteer for a safety Dorito? Or plus, whatever you want. I see, I'll tell people to jump. Okay. ERP really wants it. Alrighty, so if you are unsure where to go from mechanic, you can find the triangle, you can focus target them right now, and they will most likely be safe for that mechanic. If you
Danger
are
Dorito.
an experienced DPS and you want excellence, it's on Zephyrin. That said, let's talk about general things in DRS. First things first, let's go over actions. Phase range, you probably have perception right now. You can open your holster, and you can slot in Dervish over the perception. You do not need perception anymore for this, for the rest of the run. Well, except for one spot, but I'm going to ask for a volunteer then. So, you don't want perception, you want a Dervish over that.
Jesus.
Second thing, let's go over actions in general. For the Fizz ranged and for the melee and some tanks, you have Font of Power as well as either Banner of Honor Sacrifice or Dervish. You want to use these with your burst every 2 minutes, so you press your actions, you press your big damage. Easy as that. They are just damage boosts, so that's all that they are. You want to use them
I
on.
really should get some
you want to
raid
use
food.
everything on the 2 minute if you can, and that takes care of that. For the casters, you have Font of Magic, which you will use in the same way, and you have Cure 4. Cure 4 has a special interaction with the Essence, where it gives your party a 10% bravery buff. You can press it now, you have enough charges, just to see what it does. It's also just a big heal, so if your party takes damage from raid-wide, feel free to press it, or just to heal your party in general. Become the healer, the healers don't need to heal that way. Unless the Cure 4 is dead, obviously. As for healers, you have Arise right now, should anyway, and if the fight allows it, if there's no mechanics going on, you can feel free to raise people. And a note for everyone, if you happen to die, do not AFK. This is because, first off, you have re-raisers, which if you die, you have a 70% chance to get up immediately and then carry on the fight. And if you don't happen to proc that re-raiser, then you will be raised mid-combat, and if you're raised, you do not get a prompt. You just get up, and you carry on playing. So we don't waste any arises, do not AFK, you'll be raised mid-combat, and then you'll just carry on fighting. Worth a note, if you happen to get raised from a re-raiser, you can pop a new one. Just make sure to walk out of the wall if you happen to be in there. Last thing is limit breaks. We are not going to be using limit breaks on DPS or on tanks. We're only going to be using them on healers and specifically limit break 3. This is because it's a free raise for the entire party if we happen to get it, which we might today. That said, that is everything DRS related. Let's go over Trinity Seeker. Actually, two things. First off, move your characters. Secondly, if I say to move your characters, or if you happen to see someone in chat saying to wiggle check, that means to move your characters. This is because there's a 10-minute AFK kick timer, which if it you cannot see, you cannot count. If it happens to tick over the 10 minutes, you just get kicked out of the instance and you can't come back. Now that takes care of things. Let's talk about Trinity Seeker. Trinity Seeker, thankfully, is very similar to the normal mode. I'm gonna go over the main points. There's a few mechanics that we can talk about in the middle of the fight. So, let's start with the two mechanics that kill people the most. First is swords. As you can see, Seeker has 4 swords, which he will light up one at a time to indicate which direction he is cleaving. For this one, I'm always gonna call these safe spots relative to true north. They can be left to left, right, right. No matter what I call, you're gonna start on one side of the boss, and then cross to the other side. I usually follow this up by saying where to start. So it's left, left, right, right, start on Delta. Sometimes you have to go back and forth, so from Delta to Bravo, back to Delta. Just keep that in mind and be ready. The second thing is Seasons of Mercy. This follows the swords usually. The boss is going to spawn an ice grid, which you need to dodge, and an orb, which you need to look away from at the same time. After you do these first two, it'll spawn a second ice grid, as well as a flower that'll expand in size. Dodge the ice grid first, and then get away from the flower, because it will expand. If you've done the level 100 raid, Alliance raid Juno, it is the same mechanic as in the Arcanines fight. Except they're slightly different. That takes care of that. The next mechanic I'll explain is the knockback or hide. As you can see, there's 4 barriers on the arena with the number of markers in front of them. If I tell you to knock back, you want to be in front of the barrier to get knocked into it. If I tell you to hide, you want to be behind the barrier or towards the wall, so that you are hiding behind it. This will be comboed with a few things, mainly dashes. Dashes are just like Ifrit or Ravana. They will spawn around the arena, and then they will dash in the same order they spawn. The last thing to mention is gonna be the rings. If you look at the floor, there's either sand rings or there's blue tile rings. If I tell you to stand on sand, stand on the blue sand. On the white sand, if I tell you to stand on tiles, it's the blue stone, blue tiles. Blue sand. Yes. Anything else I missed? Transitions, right. The boss will transition between 3 different weapons. The transitions are denoted by color. I'm either going to tell you to stay inside the hitbox and behind the boss, or stack up together for a line stack. And lastly, into cardinal of the boss. I will try to call which markers are safe if there are any. If not, just be into cardinal. You can tell by the arrows roughly which color that is. And then dodge accordingly.
What the
That
hell
takes
just
care
got
of
posted
most
in
of
the
the mechanics. We
DRS
can start
run
doing
chat?
ready checks. As you can also expect, there's a plethora of tank busters and raid wides throughout the fight, which I don't really need to mention because I'm going to handle them.
Okay,
I'm going to handle the tank busters myself.
That's beautiful. Is
And
what
raid
that
wides
is.
are generally free.
Can I show it?
If by eat the sand you mean you're going to die, please don't. Alrighty. If you happen to have any raid food, you can feel free to use it right now. The extra HP, the extra damage will help with this. If you have pots, those also work if you feel like spending them. Now let's see, slimes 1 and 2, golems 1, 2, and 3. Everyone's ready. Right, countdown starting.
That's beautiful. That's what that is.
For the very first raid wide, don't press any big mitigations. We have some people doing big damage. Cure 4s, you can just heal through that. And everyone else, you can hit the boss, use your actions, and kill. 3, 2, and 1. Let's go. We have some of the raid wide, and don't press any big mitigations. And then we'll start off with swords. Again, I'll call the safe spots. We are true north, but I'm also going to call which marker we start towards. First one to start. South, north, north, south. Start on Charlie. Cross after the first swing. Go. And we're gonna go back now. Dodge the ice grid, look away from 2. Get away from
I've
1,
already
go
fucked
south.
up. I was too busy trying to do damage.
Be inside the hitbox and behind the boss. Inside the hitbox, behind the boss. And we're gonna get some tank busters after this. And healers, it's a good time to raise. Stay behind.
So much for getting through this deathless. Immediately fucked up on the first mechanics
And
with
stay behind, stay behind.
Trinity.
In a moment, we're gonna get some chains. If you see the marker above your head, stand still. Wait for the chains to actually appear, and then break them. You break them by spreading apart. Wait, wait, wait. Break the chains, and then knock back into a barrier. Knock back into a barrier. Knock back, knock back. Get close to the boss, we will see dashes. And another knockback or hide. Hold your burst. It's coming up right now. Start towards 2. Then we'll counterclockwise. And knock back into 1. Knock back into 1. Stand in front of 1.
I'm doing so good
Back
today.
on the boss, press your buffs. And stack up. Stack up towards 1. And we're gonna see the circles on the floor. No skips today. But first we're gonna dodge some line AoEs. Dodge. Stand on sand, on the white sand. We're gonna get 2 more sets, this time with Earthshakers. If you get a marker above your head, you want to be away from the group on the other side of the arena. Don't stack them. On stone, check your heads. On stone, Earthshakers away. Earthshakers away. One more set. Check your heads. On sand. Earthshakers away. On sand. More line AoEs. See a reply. Nope, intercardinal the boss. Intercardinal the boss. And we'll get 1 more set of swords alongside dashes. Dashes
Could do a
first, and then
second
swords.
Blood Rage after this.
Start on Delta. Clockwise. And it's south, south, north, north. Wait. South, south, and north, north. Start on Charlie. Move. Look away from 3. And get away from the 4. Go north. Stack up for chains.
Nearly
And
fucked that
spread
up.
apart to break them. Raid wide. Afterwards, get behind the boss. There's a tank buster.
I am really not playing
Behind the
well.
boss. Good time to raise people. Press your burst. It's up. Behind the boss. Behind the boss. And it will jump back in the middle. One more set of swords, this time with the rings. North, north, south, south. Start on alpha. Start on sand, on sand. Towards alpha, on sand. Wait. Move on stone, below the boss's stone. On stone. One more set. On stone. And get ready for seasons. Look away from 4. Get away from 3, go north. And dodge the lines.
Ah, shit. Got clipped. Ah, it procced.
Get inside the hitbox or behind. And behind. Rewipe.
My luck with re-raises is great, given that I keep fucking up.
Another opportunity to raise. That action should be coming up soon.
I don't think I've ever died
press them.
twice on Seeker.
If the next mechanic starts, we are respecting it. Okay. We should be able to ignore. Yep. Cool. Oh, you had a heal oil break. Nice. Don't run ahead. There are traps. Traps, traps, traps. Do not run ahead. And everyone is going to go to the right. Ignore the glowing golden platform. To the right. There are more traps. There should be a total of 6. 3 here and 3 in the hallway.
Nice.
Well, try me. You are free to organize buffs. If you want. If not, then feel free to go. And do not pull Dahu. Alrighty, he's gone. Oh, everyone to Dahu. No need for buffs. Is everyone actually alive? I didn't check. Ignore the text box. Everyone's gone back, so I'm gonna assume everyone's alive. Okay, welcome to Dahu, the first of many, well, first of 2 trash bosses. He is extremely similar to normal mode. There's 2 mechanics, well, 1 mechanic that you've not seen, which is the Spit Flame. Dahu's gonna give markers on people's heads. These will be the 1, 2, 3, and 4 markers. They'll be in the form of dots. If you get one, move out to the number marker associated with the number. 1 and 2, you need to be quick. If you see it, then press sprint and run there. Outside of that, other thing to note is the cleave. He'll cleave about half the arena, not quite the arena. And then once he does that, he will cleave the other half, so you need to dodge it and then move into it. If you're on the edge, you'll dodge it automatically, so you don't need to worry. And that really covers it all. We can start doing ready checks. I can't do ready checks in my party, so if you're in my party, go to the freeway mark. This is because we have a certain person that is in a duel. If my party's ready. We have a person in a duel, so we are technically in combat. And for a brief overview of the duel, and we're waiting for ready checks, it is a 1v1 fight. And if the person happens to win, we all get more loot, and the duelist gets a buff that makes them do double the damage. Very vital in making these clears very smooth. Golems 1, 2, 3, slimes 1, 3, 2, 7, 8. Tell me when you're ready. That's fine.
Yeah, okay, there's a fly in the room. Great.
The one person that's not ready in Slime 2, are you here? Are you ready? Okay, countdown is starting. It's gonna be in chat. Countdown has started. Oh, okay.
Nice. They already finished the duel.
Yep, you can turn down effects, you can turn down nameplates. 3, 2, and let's go. You're free to use one charge of your damage actions here. You have more than enough. Dog orange. Like I said, you
Don't
can't
stand in the
explain, but
bad.
actually need to. Dog orange. And go south. He's actually north, and then he'll go towards south again. Away from 4, away from 4. Dodge the cleave, and then we're gonna go to the middle. There's gonna be a lot of orange on the screen, so be ready to dodge it. And the numbers are gonna appear in a second. Check your heads. 1 to 1, 2 to 2. Looks fine. Dodge the cleave. There. And get ready to move into it. Move into it now. Find an open spot and get knocked back into it. And then get back on the boss. Go behind. We're gonna spin with him. Continue spinning, and you are safe once you are towards south. We're gonna get some ads. They're gonna tell it to me. Hey, weigh them down. Once they approach the boss. And keep me along. Shouldn't be much need for now. Kill the ads, kill the ads. Alrighty. Real rebound gauge. Gonna be a lot more AoE showing up now. Be ready to dodge. Dodge the cleave and then move into it. Now. Gonna get numbers again. Just go to the edge, get the markers. And never mind. Good. This is a good time to check your inventory. If you didn't grab your loot from Trinity Seeker, this is your one chance to go back and get it. If you should have one of these plates, I'm gonna link in Shout Chat. Or if you're lucky, you happen to have the full box. If you're good, if your party's alive, you can feel free to hop down. And we'll go to Queensguard. Do I have a volunteer co-tank for this? If so, say something in Shout Chat or mark yourself with 2.
I could do it.
Not when I'm going to volunteer someone. arena already. Okay, after one wants it. Alrighty, after one, are you good to take the middle bosses? So that would be the knight and then the gunner. I'll take the two bosses that would go to the edge, the warrior and the soldier. Alright, thank you. Okay, let's get to explanations. Push the command first. Alrighty. Welcome to Queensguard, the longest explanation, yet at the same time the easiest boss in the instance. And the reason the explanations are long is because every mechanic has two parts, one coming from each boss. This fight kinda has four phases. The first one is just what you see in front of you, the four bosses at once. But once we get them down to 80%, then we will get two bosses at a time for the rest of the fight. The first two are going to be the knight and the warrior. The knight will be pulled into the center, and the warrior will be pulled to the side, in the other order. And the first mechanic we'll see is Spellforge or Steel Sting. Healers, if I could have your attention, go into the thread, and you are looking for the first image with the Spellforge and Steel Sting table. Depending on what I call, you either need to give your party Spellforge, or you need to give them Steel Sting. Ideally, you can give it to only the people in the innate column. If you see someone that doesn't click off the wrong buff, feel free to just give them the correct one, assuming you have it. This is because the bosses will gain an immunity to one of the two types of damage, either magic or physical, and the skills convert all your attacks to either magic or physical. What is the cast? I actually don't know, but there is a tether for it. The tether will be either purple, which means you need Steel Sting, or yellow, which means you need Spellforge. It is opposite color of the buff you need. But that is the first mechanic, only really applies to healers. The second one, and the first one for everyone, is going to be the bombs. The warrior will spawn bombs around the arena. They'll be small and large, and then he has the potential of tethering them, or not tethering them, as well as tethering the player, or not tethering the player. For this, all I will need you to do is check if you are tethered, and if you are, I will tell you where to go, and if you're not, I will tell you where to go after. So, the call for this mechanic can be something like, tethers too big, no tethers too small. This means if you were tethered, you'll go to a big bomb, and if not, you'll go to a small bomb. If you did not happen to spot your tether, right before the bombs go up, you can check your debuff bar, and if you happen to have the Reversal of Forces debuff, it is an image of scales, then you know that you were tethered,
This fucking
so
fly,
follow
man.
the tethered call out.
I feel like I'm about to go.
This is
Walk the
comboed
way.
with the Knight's mechanic, which is either going to be a knockback from the center, or a big AoE in the center. If it's a big AoE, we only take the bombs on the edge of the arena, and if it's a knockback, we need to stand towards the middle of the arena, not dead center, and then get knocked into the correct size bomb. A note for this, you want to get knocked towards where the knight is. So if he's on alpha, you want to get knocked towards alpha, left and right of it. If you get knocked towards the knight himself, you'll just get hit by a line AoE. The next mechanic that we will see is going to be the wind and lightning tethers. For this one, same thing, you might get tethered by the warrior. If you are going to wind. If not, you're going to lightning. Wind is green, lightning is purple. And once that is over, you want to sprint to the middle, because the knight will be doing his mechanic. The knight does optimal play, which will either be an in or an out, combined with 3 Garuda Claws. We call these Garuda Claws because it's the same mechanic from the 6th Eden fight, if you happen to have done that, where the boss will spawn claws around him, and then will cleave in those directions, so only one is safe. A note for fun, please face the boss towards a cardinal, so either the letter markers. This way, the safe spot is always towards a letter, and I can call that a little bit easier. If you don't hear the call at point in time, just look for the claws yourself and dodge them, or dodge the in and out. it's important to just dodge at least one, ideally both. After that, we'll just see the mechanics again. They might be the other variant, but that is it. This is a good time to move your characters. I've been talking for a bit, and I will go over the next set, the gunner and the soldier. The important one for this one is the gunner's mechanic. It is the same as Mostadio in the Oban Monastery, a raid which you all have had to do to get to here, so you surely remember it, right? The mechanic will put a 3/4 of a circle around your character with one open spot, which you will need to aim towards the gunner. The gunner will be tanked in the center. Afterwards, you need to look to the left and right, where there will be turrets, which you need to aim your open spot towards as well. Of course, it's not just that mechanic, we have one other with it, which is going to be the fire frogs from the gunner. The boss will spawn frogs around the arena, which will then move. Oh, sorry, it'll spawn fireballs, too big, too small. They turn into frogs, and then they move. The safe spot is between two fire frogs. I will call which marker it's towards. There's a spot on the edge of the arena, and there's also a melee spot towards the center, towards where the marker is. So if it's south, it's about where I'm jumping right here. You have a second to adjust to the AoEs, and then you have a second to adjust for the open spot, so don't panic too much. That takes care of the first mechanic. The second one we'll see is the turrets. These will spawn on Delta and Bravo. I'm okay to take mine on Delta. Bun, are you fine taking yours on Bravo? You just need to provoke it, hold aggro, and then once the sniper shot cast is about halfway through, press your invuln. I will try to call for that as well. For everyone else, you need to ignore the bosses and you need to kill the turrets. Again, they spawn on Delta Bravo. They have priority because if they explode, we will probably just die. And then we get fire and ice. If you did Seed of Sacrifice, then you'll know ice is keep moving, keep attacking. Casting doesn't count for some reason. And then fire is stop moving, stop attacking, stop casting, stop everything. Just untarget the bosses and hands off the keyboard. That is what I would recommend. And we might see one more mechanic, which is going to be the open spot again, this time with different safe spots, because the soldier is going to spawn the clones from normal mode. And then that takes care of the third phase. Move your characters again. There's one more thing to go over. I swear I'm nearly done. For healers, I'm gonna need you to once again open the thread and look at the reflect orbs
You're
image.
sure you must have tanked it in normal, but even that you don't
with all
remember.
the colored circles.
Normal's easy.
These
tank,
these things will refer to where
you
you're
only
supposed
ever
to go.
have one of them.
So S1 is Slimes
other
1,
than
for example.
the first little bit,
And
you only have one of them up
G2
at once.
is Golems 2.
So you just have to
and
resolve
so
the
on.
mechanics, same as everyone else.
For the
no different than the
H1 and
normal
H2,
boss.
H1 is the regen healer, and H2 is the shield healer, unless you converse otherwise.
The thing for this is, like any boss fight where you've got two bosses, you
Please
want
look
to
at the
split
image
them,
and
'cause
figure out
otherwise
which
they
spot
tether.
you're meant to. There are markers on the
So
image
that's
as
why
well,
I need to
same
hold
as the ones
mine
on the arena
in
right
the
now.
middle, and
What you'll need to do is go to that
Min,
spot
the other
where an
tank,
orb
is
will
gonna
spawn,
take it to the
and then you need to
side.
open your holster, and you will want to use a light curtain from the holster when the orb spawns. You can also drag the light curtain from the holster onto your hotbar and use it from there. A big thing to mention, the light curtains will take up a GCD, so please don't try to do that while attacking or healing. Just do your mechanic, and then do the and then focus on other things. We'll get 2 waves of these orbs, so be ready. The second thing to go over is for the tanks and the DPS. There's gonna be 2 orbs, one north and one south. 2 spheres rather. These spheres will need to be tanked by any tank that has their invuln, but for the first 2, can we have some volunteers? Someone from Slimes for north and someone from Golems for south. You'll need your invuln for this, so the 2 main tanks cannot do it. Okay. We can organize who's doing north 1 and north 2 then. Okay, for south, if I could just have a tank from Golems, all you need to do is attack the orb, provoke it, make sure you have aggro of it, And when it dies, it'll put an orange marker on whoever had aggro last. If you get the orange marker, you need to press your invuln, because it will do a big tank buster. You cannot live with mitigations, just don't try. We already have. Yeah, you can take South Gilbor. Again, there's gonna be 2 sets of these. There's also gonna be the 4 bosses are also gonna spawn on the intercardinals. They will occasionally spawn shields, or do not attack on the shielded sides, attack on the open sides only. If you're a dancer, a white mage, or an astro, you do not want to use your dances, your assizes, or your Lord of Crowns. Earthly Star is fine. Because if you do, you might hit multiple, and if you hit a shielded side, even if it's on the other side of the arena, you might just hit yourself into the wall. When the shields disappear, stop attacking. That means they are going to reposition, and you do not want to hit them on the shielded side the moment they come back. And I believe that should take care of everything. Rends, that is a good thing to mention. For the Rends, I didn't go over it in the last encounter, I can go over it here. Rend is a 30-second debuff on the boss, so Rend 1 would usually Rend first, and then Rend 2 would look at the debuff bar of the boss. Once the first one runs out, you press yours, and then just use it on cooldown. For this encounter, Rend 1, if you could just hit the left side bosses, so the one towards the middle, and then towards Delta, and then Rend 2 on the right, looking at north. For the start, you can hit either any of the bosses, really, once they're stacked. It's an AoE, so it just hits it on all of them. With that said, that covers everything. We can do our ready checks. And yeah, as Healer said, you can put re-raisers and light curtains on your hotbar. I did forget to mention re-raisers earlier. This makes it easier to reach than opening your holster and finding your mouse for it, or navigating with controller. What mechanic is the one to avoid AoEs on again? The fire frogs? It's gonna be the second phase. Alrighty. Slimes 1, 2, 3. Just make sure I do not. Oh, Dispel. Thank you. I actually forgot. Cool. Dispel is on ERP. Yep. You're not on Zenteo. Look, I always give someone experience here, so I just have trust. It's on Hobie. Oh, okay. I don't really care who it's on, as long as it's someone that'll do it, and it's someone that comes off. Golems 1, 2. Golems 3? Am I blind? Oh. Slimes 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine.
Just fucking fly, man.
Well, we'll see when you're ready to say something. Alrighty, everyone's ready. Countdown is starting. 30 seconds. One, you want your stance on, and be ready to press mitigations on this first bit. The autos for the bosses kinda hurt. If you come close, do not target the bosses. You can get inside them, just don't auto them. If you do, at this point we're not going to reset, but you might die. And let's go. Press your actions, press your damage. You can use it here, that's fine. And one raid wide. Do we see the other? I do not think so. Okay. Warrior to the side, and then Knight to the center. Warrior first. Give Steel Sting to your party, give Steel Sting, remove Spellforge, and give Steel Sting. Remove purple, give yellow. And we are gonna get the bombs. Gonna be knockback bombs.
I dropped Blood Rage. Whoops.
Check if you're tethered right now. If you are taking a big bomb. Tether to big, no tether to small. Go to the middle, knock back towards 3, Charlie. Knock back towards your bomb. Tether to big, no tether to small. If you fall down first, move into an explosion. Move into an explosion. Back on the bosses.
I fucked it!
We are gonna need a Dispel on the warrior. One moment. And wave light. It's a good time to raise. Not much going on. And we're gonna get the wind and lightning guns. If you're gonna use burst, you might want to hold it a little bit, because it gets a little bit of downtime. Tether to wind, no tether to lightning, check the debuffs. And then sprint, go to the middle area. It's in on the warrior and the knight, towards the Bravo, in Bravo. Press your damage, press your actions. Dispel, already done. And a tank buster. Both bosses need to die one the same time, but they're even. So we are fine. It's Steel Sting again, that's fine. Alrighty. Soldier to the side and then Gunner to the center. Gunner to the center. We'll get the Firefox first, along with the open spot. We need to follow the 2 small ones, they are currently on the south. They will move second once they turn the bombs. Safe spot is 4, towards 4. Check your open spot, aim it towards the gunner in the center, open spot towards the gunner in the center, and towards a turret now. Back on the bosses. Tank buster first. And then a raid wide after.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up. I've lost Blood Rage again.
Yeah. First is coming up, hold it for a little bit longer. We are gonna get the turrets and we want to kill them as fast as we can. Remember, pick up the main things, pick up the turrets. Press the burst. And the turret spawning, please hit them, ignore the bosses, hit the turrets. Inbone on the Bravo one. And a sneaky raid wide. Center the gunner again, please. And more damage on the gunner, ignore the soldier. It's fire, stop attacking, sheathe your weapons, untarget the bosses, hands off keyboard. Don't even try. And back to the boss, hit it. Hit the gunner, ignore the soldier, hit the gunner. Gonna get another open spot mechanic. Split damage. Gonna watch the untethered clones, they will jump twice. Kill the soldier. safe spot is towards the delta. Never mind. Healers to your reflect positions. Tanks, if you have your invuln, turn your stance on. Slime is north, golem south. You can press your light curtains now. And only attack the open spot for the bosses. Second set of orbs is coming up. Tanks, if you have your invuln, turn on your stance. Stop attacking the bosses. We're gonna get a second set of orbs in a second. Once they spawn, ignore the bosses. Kill the orbs, reflect positions. And hit the open spots only. Okay. Hold damage on the last ward, hold damage. We have Halo Risk coming in. If you have limit break, please use it. Okay, kill the boss. We're out of time. Alrighty. Good. Seems to have gotten a lot of people up. There's 2 chests here, don't miss it.
No secrets.
Thank you, Mofami, for the extra loot. And we are off the Phantom. Tanks, you can turn off your stance. And if you are feeling a little exhausted or tired, do not worry. We're gonna have a break after this mini boss. Not much to say for Phantom. We're gonna start on Alpha or Delta for a donut, go down to the number waymark, 1 or 4, whichever side we start on. After that, we're just gonna be dodging some line AoEs between the numbers. Not much else happens here. If we happen to see ads, heal the white, kill the red. That's it. And yeah, re-raise a check if you happen to have extras and you don't have one active. Please use one. Alright, Banish. Is it on Layla or is it someone else? Well, we have a Banish competition today, seems like. Alrighty. Ice Spikes? No. Okay, we can do it checks. Ice Spikes is a mythical mechanic that we have seen like twice. And both times we had to hold so much damage for.
Himbo got slapped.
Yeah. If you know how Spike's mechanic works, work in general, you hit the boss, you get hit. And we had someone on a regular, in essence that makes you take extra damage, auto attack the boss, and they died. An auto attack, not even an actual hit. Yeah, it's like dual mage ice spikes, exactly. Miasma 3, that's the knockback one, isn't it? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that mechanic's fun.
Knight's Guard went by without too much.
It's one of 2 good mechanics in this raid. Okay. Golems 1 and 2. Slimes 3 and 2. Golems 3, tell me when you're ready. Slimes 1, tell me when you're ready. Golems 3 is ready. Slimes 1. Miss Banish. Good morning. Okay, slime is ready. Countdown starting. And yeah, if people are out of re-raises, we have some people that have extras. They can give out at Trinity about. we will deal with that when we are there. That said, use your actions here. I don't actually want to see ads, even though I explained it. If you're ranged, feel free to gamble on Alpha or Delta. Just know you'll have to run to the other side if you do. If you fail. And let's go. We have a raid wide. It wasn't even worth mentioning. Because it does not matter. Okay, we're either going to Alpha or Delta. It's Alpha. It's always Alpha. There's gonna be a donut. We are gonna go all the way down to the 1 marker. Once you're at 1, then stop. Keep going. Stop on the 1 marker. Do not go past it. Wait. Go to 2.
Hey, baby. How you doing, Nick?
And back to 1. We're gonna wait for 3 hits on the 2 column. I'm gonna count down. When I say 1, we move over. We're gonna move into 2. You can start building your dock gauge by the by. 3, 2, and 1. Move. A lot of people moved early. Yep. Never mind. There are traps ahead, don't run. We could raise the dead, just to be sure. If there's a range that has... If there's a range that has an extra perception, that has their font to power or their rest run out, feel free to slot it. Okay, we have some percepting. I'll let you take care of the raises. I'm gonna check for the traps. Don't run ahead, there are a lot of traps in this bit. And if you touch some of them, then you'll just wipe the raid. Be careful going around corners as well.
You okay, baby? What's up?
Down the stairs, there's even more traps, and do not touch them.
You wake up from your nap and now you just want to...
Careful going
make it
around
my
corners.
problem.
We have a very bad explosion. Be very careful down the stairs. All traps are found.
Isn't there one on the bridge? Oh no, I guess because it was in the room, wasn't it? Okay.
And once your eternity avowed,
I was
we are
supposed to
going
have
to take a
fixed
small
cat
break
cam.
until 43 on the hour. So 5 minutes, get up, stretch your legs, go hydrate. Just be back on time, please and thank you.
I might not have set up that cam. But I do have laser pointer. As soon as I get laser pointer to work. Currently, it ain't pointing any lasers. Oh, that's why. Watch you go. Yeah. Does it show up on the green screen? It does! Oh my god. Okay. That's good. Ring! Ah, she's found it. Do the thing. Oh, you went for it just a second ago. Come on. On Nick. What's up? You don't want it? Oh.
Alrighty, 5 minutes are up. We can do a day checks, wake up people. As usual, if it's if it's veterans that are missing, that's fine. Just let me know. Mostly care about the newbies.
I mean, I'm just trying to play with my cat, and it's not really... Big yawn.
Goals 1, 2.
There she goes.
Slimes.
You can't even see it because it's so dark.
Slimes 1 and goals 3. Okay, goals 3 is fine. Slimes 1, just let me know.
I think it is.
And then I will start talking your ear off.
Not that I can really tell. off of anything that I have, but...
Preston, you have no ears, you have pawns. I think that was Blood Rage. Not me, for once. Okay. Slimes 1, how are we looking? The Spanish. Oh wait, that was the first one, yeah, no. I'm just blind. Okay, no, is it Slimes 3 missing? No? Okay, I am just blind today. Okay, movie characters, let's look okay. Alrighty, welcome to Trinity About. Let's go over some things before we actually talk about the boss. First things first, if you are missing a re-raiser, I'm going to place a marker in the back. If you're missing one, please go stand on it, and we have people that can give you one. The second thing is, if you are a newbie, or if you are if you're a newbie, please stand behind the line, and tanks, you can give the people behind the line shell. If you're not a newbie, then or you don't want shell in general, just stay in front of the line. Only give it to people behind the purple line, outside the arena. Nobody needs re-raise, that seems. Okay. That takes care of those things. In the meantime, I'm going to talk about mechanics in this
Is
fight.
that the fruit?
Let's start with the simplest two.
Pretty cool.
The Tank Buster. Tank Buster is a shared one, so all tanks, if you could come to the front when I call for it, you can use some light mitigations. Dark Knights do not use Blackest Night, because if you do, it might not break. The boss will only target 3 people to actually hit, but we tell everyone to go to the front. The second thing is the Raid Wide. Once you have given shell to the party, you can feel free to slot in Ether Shield. We need at least 1 per party. And if you're only doing 1, please communicate that in your party chat. And if the person with Ether Shield dies, then slot in your own. Do not wait to see if they re-raise or not. Sometimes that is too late. If you see them die, slot it in immediately. Now, for actual explanations of the boss, the main mechanic for this one is hot and cold. This will be present for every little mechanic that she does. And its basic gist is you will get a temperature, and you need to equalize it. If you get cold 1, you need to get hit by hot 1 from whatever mechanic is happening, so that you are then equal and alive at the end of the mechanic. If you don't balance your elements, you are going to die. The second thing, the big thing with this one is I would highly recommend, for something that will become apparent later, to check your debuff bar instead of checking the element bar on your character's head. You can ignore that one entirely and look at your debuffs. You can either read the numbers there or count the arrows to know how much you need. And you can look at the color to know which color it is, hot or cold. The second thing I'm going to mention is the Force March in this fight. You will occasionally get a Force March for some mechanics, and this will take you to tiles. When I say 2 tiles, it means that if I'm on Charlie and mine is pointing to the right, it's going to take me 2 tiles to the right, so that I land over this green tile and in the middle of this one. The way I like to think of it is centering myself on a tile and hopping over one, landing in the next one. Important to mention, do not sprint during Force March. If you do, you'll just go an unpredictable distance, and you probably just end up in the wall that way. With that said, let's get into specifics for the weapons. When we start the fight, she'll pull out her 3 weapons, the sword, bow, and staff, in a random order. I'm gonna just explain them in the order I said. So first is the sword. For this one, it has the movement mechanic of being in front of the boss. And the actual mechanic, once you get your hot and cold, is the boss will spawn 3 clones, and then we'll go between 2 and 3. and we will need to be on the 4 number markers. The 4 number markers, one of them is going to be safe, and what you'll need to do is go to that safe spot, and then look around you and find the clone that has the sword that you need, or the element that you need. Once you find that clone, go 1 spot towards where the sword is pointing from the safe spot. So if you're on 4, and the sword is pointing towards the west, then you are going from 4 to delta. If you go into cardinal at all, so towards 2 for example, you are dead, because you're gonna get hit by 2 swords. That is the basic gist of the sword mechanic. The swords will swing twice, so if you are unsure on the first swing, you can just stand in the safe spot and not get hit, and then figure it out on the second hit. The second one will randomize though, so keep that in mind. After every mechanic is going to be a raid wide, which I've already talked about. The next one I mentioned was bow. For bow, this one is a little more complicated. We're going to start in this middle column, the Alpha, 2, 3, and Charlie column. You're going to get a force march, and then the boss is going to spawn a firewall either on Bravo or Delta. You need to aim your force march away from the firewall.
Distracted by
So if
playing
it's on
with a laser
Bravo,
pointer and
aim
a
it
cat.
towards the Delta. It doesn't mean the Delta marker, it doesn't mean the markers, it means the columns, the left and right sides. So if it's on Charlie, again, I'll just aim it towards the left, towards the Delta towards the Delta column. Once you're there, you will get a hot gold, and the boss will spawn some arrows and a ladder game. For the arrows, you need to find the one that is opposite your element, and then you need to play the ladder game. The arrows will go down the line and then take every turn that it can, until it reaches the other side. I would highly recommend you stop damage, just stop DPS, stop uptime, and just resolve the mechanic yourself, because you need to find out where it lands of it pretty quickly, and then you need to
You were
move there
just reminded
manually
the
to
other
get
day
hit by
about the
it.
laser pointer sets that came with the 20-odd
Once that
interchangeable tips.
resolves, sorry,
This
I
one
should also
has,
mention the white line in normal mode
some
that tells
interchangeable
you where the arrows
lenses,
are going.
so I can have like a
it's not going to show
star
up.
or a
You
mouse
need to do it manually.
instead of just a pointer, because
That is
it's
why
meant for
understanding the
playing
logic
cat.
is important. Once that's done, mechanic is over, and we get another raid wide. And then the last one I mentioned is staff. For staff, you are going to get a force
Not that
march
you can
and
see it very
a
much.
hot and cold, and we are going to wait in the center. This is because
Oh,
of
there's
4
even a
proximity
smiley
AoEs
face.
on the edges. Once
Not
those
that
go
that will
off,
turn
you
up on
then
stream
need to
either,
find
maybe
the
on me.
meteor that you
No,
need,
not really.
and then you need to aim your force march so you walk into that
Not big
meteor.
enough. Don't blind
Again,
myself.
don't sprint, just walk into the meteor. And once that's over, that is the first 3 weapons done. And I will now tell you to move the
Oh, there's a
characters.
butterfly too. There's a butterfly.
As if that wasn't hard enough, we get another set of mechanics. This time in the same order, in the same weapon order as the first. This time with a second hot and cold called the Elemental Brand. This is something that will shift your temperature after the mechanic has resolved, which is why I tell you to look at your debuffs and not on the bar on your head. Because if you look at your debuffs, you can equalize those, and then the brand applies, and you're dead. Yeah, movie characters, legal check. So for the brand, look at your debuffs and add them up together. You can just do basic math. Sure, I believe in you. You can do it.
Old.
And I will explain the
Bold
weapons
choice.
again, this
Believing
time
in
with
us.
their differences. One is not prime, fuck you. For sword, there's no difference. The only difference is this time, you can get 3 cold, 4 cold, 3 hot, or 4 hot. This means you need to get hit twice, 1 at a time on both swings. If you get 2 different elements, then you just need to add them up and find out what single element you need, and then get hit by that. Again, if you have that, then you can stand on the safe spot and figure out your element fast in that time. That is the only difference to sword. For bow, this is the one that tends to kill people. The boss is going to spawn clones on the north and south, and then spawn the firewall, wait to dodge the clones, and then run away from the firewall, this time manually, and I will tell you to use sprint. And once we are on the correct side, you're gonna get a few things. First is a hot and cold, second is an elemental brand. You need to add them up, find out what element you need. Sometimes it is nothing. This is because the latter game has an empty spot on it, which you can follow as if it was an arrow and find out where it lands. Once you know where it lands, you're gonna have a third thing to do. You're gonna get a forced march. So what you need to do is find out what element you need, follow the
She's
arrow
not
to where it
interested
lands,
anymore.
and then position yourself so you march into that arrow. It is a lot to take in, that is why it is the one that kills people. And that is why I very highly recommend you drop uptime, if not to figure it out, just to make sure you don't turn your character in the wrong direction. That said, that is it, and then for staff, you are gonna get another hot and cold and another elemental brand. Add them up together, find out what single element you need, only one this time. And then you need to look at the meteors in the corners, find the one that you need, go to it manually this time. And then you want to check the north and east walls because more clones are gonna spawn, and they are gonna do some line AoEs. Only one square in the quadrant is gonna be safe. So if you look in the bottom right, I'm gonna place down the number markers. Only one of these four is gonna be safe, for example, but it is the same for all four corners. So if I say outside corners, it means the outside corner of every corner is safe. If I say inside corner, it's the inside one towards where one is, the white tile. The other two callouts for the 2 and 3 in this example are a little weird. For 2, I'm going to say east-west, or Bravo Charlie, so Bravo Delta, if I happen to remember, and for the 3 one, Alpha and Charlie. Another easy way to do it, if you see people jumping, they figured out the safe spot, just trust them and pray. That takes care of all the mechanics. I know it's a lot to take in. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Say no on the ready checks that are coming up right now. There we go. And yes, we now have twice combo in. But the only thing that give those in this fight is not doing the dodge mechanics of the weapons. Which I now realize I did not go over. I said sword is in front, bow is behind the boss, and then staff is away from the boss.
Yes.
That said, where is a melee? Is there any melee with Fanta Banner and Fanta Power and Banner Mama Sacrifice? I can do it. Let's say something in chat so I can find you. Thank you. If someone needs shell, feel free to go behind the line. Alright. If not, let's see. Golems 1, 2, and 3. Slimes 2 and 3. Yeah, I got it. Good. Slimes 1. Okay, there's a disconnect to Slimes 1. This is truly the one of all time. Why is someone being marked?
Because they need shell.
Yeah, might as well. They have dance partner though, that might overflow some stuff. Yeah, there's a disconnect we are gonna wait on. Because if we pull and they happen to be inside the arena, they just die. Because that's just how this game works, sadly.
This really has been
In the meantime,
the
remember to move
most
the character,
cursed
even though
run
I
that I've
probably
done
did
with
that
Savage
already.
Slimes.
Just be distinctly behind the line, thank you. Don't be on the line. Yeah. I'm trusting what they've been saying. That's not behind the line. Yeah. Stay behind the line by the traps. It's fine. No, don't.
48 people online.
48 people. Let me get another ready check. There we go. And we're going.
Okay.
For the first raid wide, don't press any big mitigations. We have people doing fun stuff, and there's a buff cap in this game, which means if you get over 30 buffs, something's gonna go. Unfortunately, that's how the game is. Stance is off once again. I'm gonna start off with a tank buster, so tanks can come in front. Tank buster, and then it's gonna be a raid wide. You can already put ether shields up. Ether shields up for the raid wide.
Oh, I can't put it
And
on
then
over
we
the...
get weapon roulette.
Why did it not do it from before?
Step away from the boss. Melees can go now. Back on the boss. And it's sword in front of the boss. This is truly the worst universe. Bow, staff, sword. Behind the boss towards south. It's gonna be another tank buster, so tanks can come to the front. You have a force march, but look which direction it's taking you. You don't need to resolve it just yet. Please ignore the person in the corner. And we're going towards the delta. Aim towards delta. Aim towards delta.
Whee! That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people.
And please check your debuffs right now. If you die, please use another re-raiser. Check your hot and cold, find out what elements you need, and follow the arrow down the line. It takes every turn it can. Watch it moving. Back on the boss. Ether shields up. And it's going to be staff next. Green chicken, stay on the wall. I'm going to move the box to the center. Green's on the wall. It's staff away, staff away, staff away. And melees can go. Out. Everyone middle. Please stop rising. No more raises. Check your hot and cold, find out what elements you need. And check your force march, find out which direction you are moving. And yes, please keep forward to the raid wide.
Could do with more UI on the screen. Okay.
Look for the meteor that you need and force march into it. Force march going off.
You want more? I'll make more.
Back on the boss.
You like this? Is this what you wanted to see?
Ether shields up, ether shields, ether shields. And it is sword in front, so we'll just be towards the middle.
Sensory overload, yeah.
Boss is gonna spawn some clones, and it's gonna disappear. If you have any burst, just stop it, don't use it. You have your hot and cold, find out what element you need. And remember, I'm gonna call the safe spot. Be one tile next to the safe spot. Do not be more than that. First safe spot is 4, on or next to 4. 2 is depth, don't be on 2. Don't be on 2. You check
Looks
your
like
safe
your
spot.
screen after pressing the
Is
wrong
1.
button to open something once, then
Safe spot
panicking
is
to get the
1.
right one. Yeah, because you can quite easily end up with way too many dialogues open.
Back on the boss. Leave the shields up. Press your burst, press your damage. 2 minutes should be up. Next is bow again. You can be towards south, it'll recenter. Bow behind, towards south. Move towards 1 and 4. We're gonna dodge some clones. It's on 4. Star on 4. Press your sprint. Wait. Go towards Bravo. Towards Bravo. If someone re-raises in the flames. Check your hot and cold.
1-5.
And check your elemental brand. Add them up. Find out what
2-5, so I
single
need one
element you
cold.
need. Look at your
have to
force
keep
march. Find
back
out which
2.
direction it's going. You need to
Okay.
find your arrow, find where it lands, and position yourself
So
so
I
you
need-
march into it.
No, I need 1 cold.
Find your arrow. Position now.
It's going all the way there. Okay.
Back on the boss. Raid wipe, ether fields up. And it's staff next. I'm gonna drag the boss again. Oh, tank buster. On the wall. Hold on. Okay. Not with that one, sorry. Step away. Holding? Yes, we're holding. Hold your damage, don't kill the boss. We can get her down to 5%, just not any lower. Look at your hot and cold,
Okay, so I've got 1 fire.
and look at your elemental brand. Do not raise.
Another fire, so I need 2 ice.
Find out what single element you need. Do the mechanic, stop damage. Find your corner. It is Bravo Delta. Bravo Delta greens.
Shit. Yeah, it doesn't matter where
Back
that's
on
aimed
the
at
boss. Ether shields up. And heal limit breaks now. It's sword in front, just be in front of the boss. If your healer is not in front, rescue them. Don't heal. And let's kill before we see this, please. Good. 1 credit copper. That one should be up. Looks like it. Alrighty, if it's your first time, I'd recommend going to the south of the arena where we came from. We are going to do a mandatory secret, so it's not really a secret. As you may have seen, there were traps that were pink before, that nobody, I specifically said some traps will wipe the raid. This is why. I'm just going to get rid of this one. Okay, you want to get close to this trap. Don't touch it, just get close. Just get really close. Closer. I see some of you are really far. And good enough. Okay, we have a lot of people here. Some people might want to shuffle to the ones in the back. Here. Alright, you can pop the front one. Just touch it. There you go. And Ariel Small. Congratulations. You're tiny. There's no queuing system, yeah. We're not in the UK. And a fun fact as we are running, the scaling here is not 1-to-1. Some races are just taller than they should be, while Fells are for some reason the tallest. So congratulations, you feel big for a day, kinda.
Why do you think I come here so often?
Alrighty. And please walk forward if you're through the gate. Walk forward, Ryan. Forward, Ryan. And once you're down the stairs, there are traps. Do not walk forward. Do not even think about it. There are traps, there are traps, there are traps. If you see people moving, do not follow them.
You can be on my lap.
Do we have anyone with perception?
When have I
that
ever
can slot
fucked
it
up
in?
Steve?
I see a slot. Alrighty. Re-raises we can deal with in the next boss. There's one more trap on the bridge.
Ah, this is the one with the one on the bridge. Right, I was misremembering it.
There we go. Please dodge the traps. If you're mini, you will speed up right about now. Once the thing runs out. And welcome to the second to the last boss. The last mini boss. We don't call this one trash. It has taught us in the past that it is in fact not. Let's start with assignments. So, if there's any volunteer kiters, please mark yourself with 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna take 4. Yeah.
I haven't kited before, so I'll do it.
I will assign everyone a backup, and I will assign everyone a trapper if you so need. Okay. Let's see. For backup tanks, Zed, you could be with me on 4. Just basically the co-tanks. Lace Rod with Freya. Favna with Meyer, and Gilda with 1. You're just gonna follow along with the number tanks, and if the number tank happens to die, please provoke the ad they were kiting. This way we don't have them go loose. For the 4 tanks, are you comfortable doing your own trap? If not, then I will assign you a trapper. I guess for the backups, trail a little behind so we don't explode from traps. Please tell me if you're fine or not. I will not keep going until I get an answer. Okay, you want the trapper? And there's the trapper next. For next leg. Oh yeah. So wherever you are kiting, you'll just do the next stretch. Okay, Freya, you want a trapper, Sanguina, if you could do that. Yeah, clockwise. Okay. Then let's go over mechanics now that... actually, second thing, dispels. I'll tell you what to do with dispel later, just gonna have confirmed dispels. 3 or 4 for this bit. Yeah.
Very meowy, but you don't want to come up on my lap.
Okay, I'm getting a notice in my link shell. If you do not have a re-raiser active right now, but you have one in your holster, please use one. We do have more to give out, but we'd rather at Queen rather than Yeah, things go off. Okay. Sanguina, can you do trapping for Freya? That'll be from 3 to 4. Okay, thank you. The spell's confirmed, everything's confirmed, cool. Let's get into explanations. As you see in front of us, we have Mr. Steve. I'm not going to try to pronounce his name today. He is not actually the dangerous part of this encounter. His little kids are, the 4 Minotaur monks. Once he is down below 70%, they will spawn. He will just go untargetable, and the 4 of them will spawn. At the same time, the arena is going to shift, so only 2 rings are safe. You can see one here, next to where we are. It is a little lightly colored, and there's one over in the middle. These 2 rings are the only safe spots that we will have in this encounter. For the healers, you want to be center. Everyone else, you want to be on the outside. For the people marked, I will tell you where to go in a moment. But yeah. For this phase of the fight, we are gonna have the 4 numbered tanks turn their stance on and kite the minotaurs around the arena clockwise. So from 1 to 2, 2 to 3, and so on. And we'll just keep them going until the 4 minotaurs are dead. Everyone else that is in a healer, you're going to be on the south side, and you're just going to be killing the minos as they come. Once you've killed one, go counterclockwise towards the numbers in descending order, so from 3 to 2, and hit the next one. We want to make sure all 4 minos die as fast as possible. There is no DPS check on this fight, however, the shorter that phase is, the less deaths we'll have, because there are a number of mechanics that are happening in that phase that are extremely deadly. Let's go over the tank assignments first. So, Maya and Favna, you're going to be on 1. You're going to take the mino that spawns in front of 1. They only spawn on the cardinals. Freya and Lysrod, you're going to start on 2. Gildor, is that not Gildor? Yeah, wait. No, Gildor and Bun, you're gonna start on 3, south, and you're gonna grab the one in front of it, and then myself and Zet are gonna be on 4. Yeah. Sanguina, you're trapping from 3 to 4. Okay. For the mechanics in this phase, the big one to take care of is going to be push and pull. You're going to get one of 2 debuffs, either a push or a pull. And if you look at the ring, there's an image in the run chat, or you can look inside the game. There's a little notch on spread around the ring. There's one towards the inside of the arena, and one towards the outside. If you get pushed, you want to be on the inside, so you're pushed to the edge. And if you're on the outside, you want to get pulled, so you're pulled into the middle. If you're on the ring, it does not work. You can only do this in the little alcoves, the notches, whatever you want to call them. You can either memorize both, you can have them on a second screen, or you can simply memorize one, and if you get one that's not that one, then you do the other. The other mechanic that we'll get is going to be the lightning ring around the arena. If you see the lightning ring, it's a thin one, you need to hide in a notch. Any notch will do, any of them will do, it doesn't matter if it's in or out, because it will hit the ring itself. And the last thing is just AoEs under your feet, just dodge them as normal.
Trying to get a cat cameo.
The one thing I didn't mention before was
working.
traps. Shortly into the encounter, there's going to be traps spawning between the number markers, so the number markers will be the only safe spot for the outside ring. If you're not a tank, please be on the number markers, because the tanks will be popping their invuln and running through to break their traps. Healers, pay attention to your tanks, and be sure to Isuna them if they get a poison, or heal them if they get an explosion, especially for the Dark Knights. And that takes care of that. The last thing to go over for this bit is going to be for the healers. You should have Dispel or Light Curtains, and there's going to be 2 types of orbs spawning in the middle. There's a Fire Orb, which you will need to reflect, same as in the Queen's Guard. You press your Light Curtain and you stand close to the orb. It's rather massive, so you just stand roughly close to it, and then it'll explode, reflect the damage back at it, and kill it. And for the Dispels, there's going to be Earth Orbs. You need to dispel the orb, and then hit it with anything, and then you kill it. That takes care of the ad phase. Again, we want it dead as soon as possible. We do not really care for how long it takes. Oh, sorry, we don't really care about how long the other phases take, because they are rather simple. The only thing we need to tell for the start is for your arm's length, or your shortcast after this. But you do not need Steel Sting and Spellforge. I should have mentioned that. You can slot Dispel over those. No, I cannot.
You're excluded.
Wait. Let's see. Shortcast. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Arm's length shortcast. Just know where that key is. You will need it at the start and later in the fight. We can start doing ready checks. If you have any questions, ask now. We are almost done. Just a little further.
I think this has
So
been
when
the
we pull the boss
longest
at the start here, do not use your burst, do not use your big damage
run.
unless you're the hiding tanks. Because we'll want to burst down the ads as soon as we can. The heals disperse on the inner ring. Inner ring disperse. There's no assigned spots. Reflect what you see, dispel what you see. If you can do both. You can also only do one if you want. That is perfectly fine. You don't need to hit the minors as well. So you can just focus on doing your job and also surviving. Food reminder. Let's see. Golems 1, 2, slimes 1, 2, 3. Golems 3 waiting on you. And then I will count down. Wiggle check. I mean, the ready check's a wiggle check. Hydration check is also important. And a posture check. Just get all your checks out of the way. Shrimp or no shrimp? No shrimp. Less shrimping, more simping. What? Okay, that's fine. We're just having some explanations. Okay, everyone's ready. Countdown is starting. Stance is off. Or I mean, if you're the guiding tanks and you want your stance on already, so you don't forget, just go to the front. We can try the boss there. It doesn't matter. Baby openers here. You're 1, 2, 3. You're 1, 2, 3. Do not spend your burst. We want those on the ads. Hiding tanks, you are free to use your burst though. And let's go. We're gonna start with a tank cluster. Please aim it north, 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 north. Right. And I needed to find your arm's length. You will need it now. Arm's length, shortcast. And off some cleaves. There's 3 of them. And there's the third. Kiting tanks, stances on. Gonna get a big AoE out, out, out to your positions after this. Out and away, positions. Tanks pick up your minor. And start kiting. Kill the one on south. Burst it down as fast as you can. And back to a number marker. To a number marker. To the numbers, do not move. Pop the traps. Isuna tanks if they need it. And look at your debuff, resolve your debuff, resolve your debuff.
Damn it, I did it again. Why are you
We're gonna get
throwing
a
at me?
lightning ring. Hide in a notch. Any notch will do.
What do you want? I gave you
And
attention
some
and you
orange
shunned
AoEs,
it.
just dodge them. Keep killing the minos, there's no rush. Keep spelling, keep reflecting in the middle. And one last mino. We are gonna get some debuffs, but we will not need to resolve them. However, we will hide in a notch. Hide now. And back on the boss, there's a fire orb on east. Do not go near fire. Raid wide, start raising people. And we get some extra mechanics. If you get a purple AoE, please stake it out to the edge. You will then place it, and it will keep pulsing to move out of it. Range, you can make your way out, melee you have some time. We're gonna get the big AoE again. Away from the boss, away, max casting range, it is big. Back in. 2 more sets of lightning AoEs, take them to the edge. That's 1. Remember to move out of it. And there's another. Stack up in middle with varying proximity. Move away from it about half the arena is fine. Sprint and back in. Dodge some cleaves. And we're gonna get another buster and another knockback. Stay behind the boss. Build your dot gauge. Keep getting people up. And there we go.
What do you want?
One more treasure coffer. Do not spawn the next boss, please and thank you. You're still dead.
You just want to rub yourself up against everything except me. Yeah?
Okay.
Everybody up?
Yep, there we go. Okay. A few things to go over first, before we even get to explanations. First things first, cutscene. I'll wait for people to be out of it. I'm gonna place down a Bravo waymark. If you are out of re-raisers entirely, none active, none in your holster, please stand on the Bravo marker. I can give first. And if you get a re-raiser, please move off. If you get a re-raiser, move off the marker, please. I see 2 people with it.
I get close to her, she fucks off. But then she keeps coming up to me and begging for attention.
No. Build up timer, it's fine, it's 39 minutes. And with this, I am out. Okay. Okay, so there's one too. Alright, once that is over, let's go over the basic stuff. First things first. Let's do raid wides. Raid wides, same as Avowed. You need ether shield for each one, so make sure at least one tank per party has one. Shells, we're going to do the same system, just wait a little bit for the readers to stay taken care of. And for tanks, do I have any volunteer tanks for this fight? Preferably paladins or gunbreakers. If you're a newbie, that is perfectly fine. All you need to do is just press your invuln when I tell you to. If you want to volunteer, mark yourself with 1, 2, and 3. Okay, that seems to be taken care of. Okay, we have a 1, missing 2 and 3. If nobody volunteers, I will volunteer, because I know there's people that can do it. Other than that, if you want shell, please be behind the line. If you don't, please be in the front of the line. And tanks, if you could start giving that out. And I will get into explanations. Okay, first. Tank 3. Supply dogs. Sanguina, you are getting 3. Where are you? Hiding, apparently. Okay, there you go. And there's a tank 3. I'll be 4 as backup. Okay, let's talk mechanics. Welcome to Queen. A lot of these explanations are going to be relatively short because they involve mechanics from Queen's Guard, but I'm gonna go over the new unique mechanics for this fight before I do that. There's the markers. So let's start with Northwind's Glow, because this one will appear several times with different mechanics. The Queen will spawn 3 orbs on the arena. These orbs will then extend, and wherever they will intersect will be a big AoE. What this basically means is I'm going to call for a letter remark that we move towards. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, or I might refer to them with directions. I'm going to try to use the letters themselves. That is what it means for everyone involved. As for the actual mechanics, let's talk about first chess. First chess is going to be a little hard to call out because of the markers. Safe thing to do is just follow the marked 4 or the Dorito, unless you took it off. It is going to be a Northwind's Glow, and then the Queen will spawn knights around the arena, and the knights will move and do a cross AoE wherever they land. Again, can be a little hard to call, but I'm going to try my best. The other exclusive mechanic that we're going to see is going to be the Reflects and the Dispels. The Queen, halfway through the fight, will get a gauge. Whenever this gauge hits 100, everyone that has a light curtain needs to press that light curtain. You can put it on your bar as a reminder. And once you have pressed that, then you are safe to be anywhere. If you do not have any light curtains, please say something right now, and we can help you out.
Maybe.
When this happens, the Queen also needs to be dispelled 4 times. This is because she gets a number of buffs, and if the raid wipe she does once she gets them is not dispelled. Sorry, if she's not dispelled by the time the raid wipe goes off, we are effectively dead.
Yeah. Really?
Alrighty, we have some people that don't have light curtains, so I am going to mark myself with the plus. I'm going to be dodging the lightning orbs, so if we don't have any curtains, move with me. That said, I'm gonna carry on. The last thing to mention for unique mechanics is Super Chess. And this is where the explanation gets a little long and a little complicated. The Queen will give you two debuffs. They will be number markers. If you look in the thread, you can see the icons for them in the last card. They're either going to be 2 or 3, and through 3 or 4, you get 2 of them, so they will add up to 5, 6, or 7.
I think I just inhaled.
You need to look
some
at your
of
debuffs
hair
and find
directly
out
into my
what the
nostril.
total is, 5, 6, or 7. From there, I will tell you where to stand for this mechanic. The Queen will spawn a safe spot on the north, and the guards on the 4 walls. Where you stand should be safe from the guards, and then from there I will tell you where to move. You need to move as many spaces as you have numbers on your head. Once the numbers disappear, then you need to stop. we're always going to be moving towards the right as far as we can, and then towards the north. There is a chance I tell you to play in the Bravo and 3 marker, or the 1 and Delta, depending on which way we face. In which case, you do not go to the wall, you just stay on this column right here, where I'm jumping with a plus. Once you resolve your first set of numbers, then just stay still, and wait for the for the guards to move, and then you'll move into the safe spot for the second one. Even if it kills you, even if you get doomed from it, just move into the safe spot. We've had instances where people die, re-raise, and then die again because they are not in there. So it does not matter what you have, it does not matter if you die, it's better to die once than twice. That covers the Queen exclusive mechanics. Let's talk about the guards mechanics that are gonna come back. These are coming back in the form of Relentless Plays. They are Queen's Guard mechanics on top of Queen mechanics herself. The first one is going to be the Wind and Lightning puddles, as well as Northwind's Glow. So we are going to go to one side of the arena, and then to Wind and Lightning puddles. And then you're going to get an open spot. For this mechanic, the guard is always going to be between the purple and red markers, so you want to aim your open spot towards there. He is not going to be in the center, he's going to be towards the purple and red. Once you do that, you need to look for the sides, because you still need to do the turret after. They're going to be on the east and west. Once that's over, Relentless Play 2 is going to happen. Relentless Play 2 is going to be a knockback from the Knight, followed by Queen Cleave, and then the Soldier's fake clones, and then another Cleave from the Queen. This one is a little hard to call. I'm going to have the plus on me. You can probably trust me. If not, you can probably trust Vega. The little potato that we have here. Relentless Play 3 is going to be the in or out mechanic with the Garuda Claws from the Knight, followed up by turrets from normal mode. Gunner turrets from normal mode. The gunner shoots at the turrets, they ricochet shots around the arena. And the last one is Relentless Play 4. This is going to be a knockback line. So the Queen will spawn a line on the arena. It will knock back away from it. So if it's on Delta, it knocks towards Bravo in that general direction. Along with bombs, so I'm going to tell you where to go if you're Tyler or not. And fire or ice. You want to get knocked towards the bomb that you need. And then once you're there, you either stop moving entirely, or you keep moving on the bomb. If you're not on the correct one and it is fire, you have a second to adjust after the fire finishes. Wait for it to finish, then move. That said, that is all the mechanics. If I do believe, we can start doing ready checks. Let's play 4. So the Queen spawns a line, you might have seen it in normal mode, which does a knockback. The line you then need to get knocked back into the bomb that you need, which I will tell you which one it is, and then you get fire or ice. If it's fire, you need to stop. If it's ice, you need to keep moving. You can only adjust for you can only adjust for the bomb with fire after the fire finishes, not before. If you try to adjust before, you'll just get hit by pyrotic and probably die. Chest, nope, it's not north always, it can be south. That is why we always play to the, away from the safe spot and the right. It is relative to that. That is also why these markers are set up in this position. If you see people marking themselves with 5, 6, or 7, they're probably telling you where those numbers go, by the way. There are instances where I'm gonna say, 6 in the corner, that means the very bottom right corner. Or, 7 next to... 6 next to 3, it means... left of 3, which means on this tile. Because it's looking at the safe spot left of the number. My
She's
explanations
got
are not the
one
best today because
paw
I'm a
on
little
me,
sleep-addled.
but she's not jumping onto me.
So I apologize for that, but you'll get the gist of it, and we can do any corrections later if you need. Alright, everyone's ready. Countdown is starting. Tank 1, turn your stance on. Other tank, stance off. Reminder, use your actions, use your damage. We want this boss dead. And you can tank the boss into the group. You do not need to face her away. He doesn't cleave with anything. And it makes seeing things a bit easier. Three, two, one, let's go. And yeah, provoke immediately, and then you can provoke again after this round. You can face the queen of the group. Yep. We are gonna get a raid wide, ether fields up. And then we're gonna go straight into normal chess. Don't worry about aggro, we can fix that later. Start towards the middle, we're gonna get Milkman's Blow first. We are going towards north, between south of 1, where I'm jumping with the plus. And we can stay here, do not move. Tank 1 provoke. And get ready. Press your invuln, tank 2 stance on. And provoke. Ether fields up for the raid wide. I would recommend not going away from the group, because you might miss ether field. And get towards the middle, we're gonna get super chest. Find the safe spot, it's gonna be big and glowing. Move away from it and to the right. Safe spot is north of Alpha. The bottom is not safe, the right is, so we're gonna have 5 on 3. Sorry, 5 on 2, 6 below Bravo, 7 on Charlie. 5 on 2, 6 below Bravo, 7 on Charlie. Playing all the way to the right. If you get a red view marker, move back a step, like that. And move back into the safe spot. And no matter what you have, into the safe spot. Rescue the person, please. Damn it. Ready. Back on to the boss. Press your buffs, press your damage. You're getting a raid wide, ether fields up. Good time to respeak. And I will need you to know where your light curtains are. You will need them in a second. If you do not have any light curtains, I'm gonna put the plus on my head again. If you don't have any light curtains, I'm on the left. Follow me. Dispel the queen. And move into a bubble. Any bubble works. Any bubble. Good job on the dispels. Get towards the center. We're getting relentless play 1. Remember, the gunner is between purple and red. Keep this in mind. Check if you are tethered right now. If you are, you're going to wing. Wait in the middle. Going towards Bravo, towards Bravo, tether to wind, no tether to lightning. Open spot northwest was the gunner. And And towards a turret now, towards a turret. Tank 2, get ready. Invul now. And Tank 3, turn on your stance. And provoke. Burst is coming up, please hold it, and get towards the middle, getting us play 2. The boss will disappear in a moment. We're gonna get a knockback alongside a cleave. Oh boy. Get knocked towards Delta. Sprint towards middle. Either Charlie or Bravo. Small side of Bravo. Small triangle right here, we're jumping. Press your buffs, press your damage. And Ether field's up. And we're gonna get super chesty yet again. Look for the safe side. Look for the safe spot. Move away from it and to the right. Moving south on Charlie. The bottom is not safe. The right is. So 5 on 4. 6 below Delta. 7 on Alpha. 5 on 4. 6 below Delta. 7 on Alpha. Gonna play all the way to the right again. Move now. Once the number disappears, then stop moving. If you get a red doom mark and move back. Okay. And into the safe spot. Tank 3 is alive. Be ready to invuln. And healers, check if you have Limit Break 3. If you do, press it. No need to arise. LP3. And you can hold back. Everyone stack up on Charlie, where we are. The knight is gonna jump to us. And we'll do it. It's in or out. It's out. Wait for the claws. Do not rush. It's out towards the left. Left, left, left. Dodge the turrets. And the light curtains now. If you don't have one, oh my. Good job.
And that is my 5th DRS clear. And legs!
Alrighty, anybody dead? There's one spot. Okay. Okay, good job with the clear. This is our highest newbie count in how long?
I think like we've seen 17 or 18 in the past couple of months, and that's like the peak.
Yeah, I want to say we got past 20 in months. I'm
Oh, there was more than 20?
Yeah, good job.
Jeez.
This was one of the most stressful runs I've done in a while, just because the newbie count. Been a bit worried about it because I don't want to leave people hanging on like an enrage, and then not get them to clear before new content comes out and we just stop. But yeah, good job. Thank y'all for being prepared. Thank y'all for showing up. Last one was 23 on 25th of August last year.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's been a while. We still have one dead, by the way. Please get them off. If we have any arises left, I know some groups are out of them. Yeah. If people need like help getting fragments again, if you're gonna come back on more runs, by the way, say something. We can supply you. We know this was very intensive, especially on arises.
Well, that was awesome. Another DRS clear. And I now have a title for having done that as well. Do I know where it is? I don't think it's that one. Is it? Delibrum Delver, that's the one. So it ain't that one. The Wandering Vanguard. Yeah, doesn't matter where it is. But now let's jump back to Phantom. I did not do a good job on that run. Luckily, my fuck-ups were covered by my own re-raiser, so at least I didn't cost anyone any arises. But at least I can say that I've now tanked some of the bosses. Some of the stuff that I've not done before. I think the only thing that I've not done now is the duel, which maybe I'll do at some point. Although that's the last run of DRS organised with Savage Slimes, at least for the time being, because Occult Crescent comes out shortly. Did you fuck up the green screen by running around like a crackhead? You did! That's okay, because you're my little crackhead. It's a term of endearment. Right, well, now it is time for Hildebrand. Cool. Whilst I'm here, let's jump to Limsa and do retainers. And I will probably do a quick bathroom break. Eh. Whoops. Good. I just realized something. I don't think I've accepted my Wondrous Tales for this week. I don't think I have, no. No, apparently I have. Okay, ignore me. Right, let's get to... It's probably Kugane, right? It makes sense for it to be Kugane. And I will quickly run to the bathroom, and then we'll do Hildy. Yeah, Nashu goes east. That's probably it. Be right back. Do you want the window? Right? No? What do you want? Know what she wants. Okay, she wants to run all the way up stairs, like, again, a crackhead. Again, a term of endearment. Alrighty. Hildy quests. Conspicuously inconspicuous man. Yon Lalafell has a lean and hungry look. You know what? I should also stretch my legs. Hey, hey, you're a Eorzean, right? An adventurer, maybe? Good at killing and whatnot? Me? Oh, I'm no good at it. I mean, other than the occasional rat, but I got a job for you, if you're interested. So, there's this Mikote girl, this incredible, beautiful, wonderful girl, in this tavern, right? Come all the way from Eorzea, like you and me. So beautiful, this girl. So beautiful. But in this weird, strange place where people are bowing all the time and getting on the ground and tucking their legs under them, a young girl travelling by herself is in danger. Some bad people could trick her and take her and make her do, you know, things. Anyway, get in there and keep her safe. I'll be watching. Not weird at all. Hey, Nashu. Oh god, is that the same Namazu? I have seen this gentlemanly Eorzean you seek. Yes, yes, and I should be glad to take you to him if you like. You're ever so kind and helpful, Mr. Talking Cat. Catfish, to be precise. Though I care not for the Eorzean. I am Gyodo, a Namazu, and services I provide are not free, I'm sorry to say. Nor are they cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Oh dear, I spent my last gil on the fare to Kugane. Is there any other way I can convince you to help? Oh god. Cool, if it isn't after, don't tell me you came all this way just to help little old me. Ah, you see, when Inspector Hildebrand took to the skies, I said, Nashu, you'd better not let him get away this time, and immediately began looking for ways to head as far, far east as I could. You can't get much farther east than the Far East, right? I was worried I wouldn't be able to find him, but wouldn't you know it, Gyoza, the talking Numa Numa here, says he knows where he is. Careful, careful, this one knows our game. Especially, escaping her wrath is going to take all our skills. I say, there's no need for such menacing glares. None whatsoever. 1,000 pardons, my lady, but I had no idea you were travelling with such esteemed company. Forget everything I said regarding the fee. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a pressing engagement. Very pressing indeed. Yes. Wait, you didn't tell me where the inspector is yet? Huh? Little Gyoza was trying to swindle me? Oh, Nashu, you ought to know better than to trust a talking cat. I asked lots and lots of other people if they've seen a gentlemanly Eorzean, but none of them were any help. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, where are you? Stuck in the ground or in the side of a building, like as not. Keep an eye out for legs. Yes, he does have a habit of landing head first, doesn't he? Hopefully we won't need Lord Godbert's help to pull him out again. That's it! If the inspector's always on the hunt for a case, then all we've got to do is find the biggest, juiciest one we can, and wait for him to appear. Let's go and see what trouble we can turn up, eh? This way! Hello? What is it? What do you want? It's too early for food. You're about an hour and a half, 2 hours too early. Unsolved crimes? It so happens that a number of properties owned by wealthy merchants have been pillaged this past fortnight. Master Akabono's shop in the Rakusa district was the most recent, as I recall, but you may be assured the Seki Sugumi will track down the thief in due time. What is it? You have a voice, and so you must scream. Is that what's going on? Yeah, as soon as I get close to you, you fuck off. So you don't want me? What do you want? She's adorable, but... You can tell I'm living with a female again. That's a poor joke. But true. What? Do you want play? Huh? No, you don't want play. You're not interested at all. All right. You've got me, Miss Samurai. But before you do anything rash, like arrest or torture or chop me into little bits, that sword of yours... No, I never touched her. I mean, I never even had the chance. I'm sorry. Oh, you're that Eorzean adventurer. I thought you looked familiar. Whew. I mean, whew. For a moment there, I thought I was done for. Those Seki Sagumi don't mess about. All cut first and ask question later, you know? No romance in their heart. They wouldn't understand. So it's not just crimes, but big, incredible crimes you want to know about? Incidents the like of which have sent ripples through time and space, through fate and destiny. It was 5 years ago, or maybe it was last week. I'm not so good with time lately. Anyway, there I was, walking Uldar's bustling streets, when the sea parts and my eyes meet with those of a maiden most fair, and she stole my arm. It was like 2 grains of sand in the desert looking at each other, and one of those grains knowing it was destined to spend the rest of its life with the other grain because she had this holy, sultry scribe thing that made him so... Ugh. Ever since that day, I've watched over her from afar. A silent guardian, a humble protector. Some might think me mad or call me a coward for refusing to speak with her, but they are fools. Fools, I say. True love is not the product of clumsy banter, but careful study, years and years of observation, of obsession, until you know her better than she knows herself. Perhaps, when the time is right, I shall reveal myself to her, but until that blessed day, I shall aid her from the shadows, and you, my friend, will aid her in the light. Uh-huh. Not the weirdest thing that they've had us do, but alright. Dastardly doings and purported instances of criminal behaviour. This is Kugane, my dear. We've no shortage of that here. But since you ask, the story on everyone's lips at the Bokaisen these days is that the wealthiest among us, and how they are being preyed upon by some sneak thief. Perhaps they should invest in better luck, say? It's just consistent fucking meowing. She's not stopping. There you are. Learn anything interesting? A skilled thief seems to be targeting wealthy merchants. Creepy little bastard who followed you to Kugane says he's been stalking you for 5 years. As much as that one might be more entertaining. A series of robberies committed by a mysterious thief. Ooh, that's just the thing. Well done. Our next order of business should be to track down the Akebono and ask him about the latest incident. He certainly looks like a well-to-do merchant. I mean, if his hair was a different colour, I'd say he's smashing. That fiend, that despicable rapscallion, the nerve of him to make mock of us. My thanks to you, Master Akebono, for all your help. I swear to you on my honour that this sneak thief shall be brought to justice forthwith. And with that, I bid you good day. Ah, so it is Akebono. Let's go and ask him about the robbery. Ah! Forgive me, my lady. In my haste, I did not see you. Are you alright? Shall I summon a healer? Oh, don't worry. I've taken bigger knocks to the noggin than that. Hey, you aren't one of them samurai, are you? What gave it away? Shigure, at your service, my lady. You have my sincerest apologies for this incident. Much as I would like to make amends for my reckless behaviour, I fear duty compels me to take my leave. A nefarious criminal is at large, and I must bring him to justice. Oh, that's all we need. Competition. Well, I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand and his faithful assistants won't lose to the likes of him. That merchant must know something important for Shigure to go running off like that. Let's find out what it is. Greetings and salutations, Master Akabona. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiry's Extraordinary Inspector, and this is After, who also's got a knack for it. Can you tell us about the recent robbery? Ah, inspectors. I'd heard rumours that one such as you were coming from the west. You seem an honest sort, so I'll oblige your request. This very morning, one of my assistants found my establishment unlocked, and when he went inside to investigate, he discovered that my most prized possessions had been stolen. To make matters worse, in their place he found this message. You have just been robbed by the Kugane Wolf Burglar. Wolf Burglar? Surely you've heard about his recent exploits. Similar calling cards were found at the scene of the other robberies. And now I, too, have become a victim. A series of robberies committed by a thief with a calling card. Oh, there's no way Inspector Hildebrand's going to be able to resist the lure of this case. I thought the two of you were inspectors. But it makes no difference to me who catches the criminal, and since the Seiki Sagumi seem to be at a loss, you'll be generously rewarded for any information that leads to the recovery of my stolen property. I wish you well in your investigation. A wolf. All we've got to do now is stick with this case and we'll be reunited with Inspector Hildebrand. I just know it. Call it my keen inspector's assistant sense. Anyway, I'm going to try and learn more about the other robberies. If you learn anything interesting, come and find me. Nashu Maharaka is on the case. Look out, Mr. Wolf Burglar. Your days of wolf burglary are up. Because Inspector Hildebrand... Is that a green rooster? It's Inspector Hildebrand! Hey, Inspector! Stop messing about and join us! She just isn't stopping. What do you want? Oh, hello. Cool, it's been too long since I've had a chance to whip up a batch of Nashu's delights. You can be sure I'll be putting these little darlings to good use next time. Oh, bugger. Good thing I've got plenty more stashed away. Hey, Godbert. They go meow. They go meow. Well, well, well. Isn't it Arthur, looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed? I got news for you. So, I've been asking after that wolf burglar fellow, the one that left that cheeky note claiming credit, you remember. And it seems he's not quite as sneaky as he thinks he is. Oh, he's robbed plenty of rich merchants blind, I'll grant you that. No doubting it was him either. Never fails to leave a calling card, this one. Too proud to leave people wondering for even a moment. But folks have laid eyes on him more than a few times. In fact, after talking to all the eyewitnesses, I have enough information to try and sketch a picture of the devil myself. It's just as good as Alpha knows. The meowing, just the longer it goes on for, the more it gets me. Not bad for a self-trained artiste, wouldn't you say? I mean, he looks like the devil. Maybe leave the art to the professional artists. Huh. Not hearing a lot of support for the sketch. Right then, back to the drawing board. The metaphorical one, that is. Let you and me seek out and question the rich and famous. The sort of folk the burglar's been targeting, and see if we can't learn something new. I'll head to Kagane Dori and you can check out the tea house and the hostelry. Okay, they're not behind the stairs. And confirm, not behind the stairs. Too long has it been since I shared a pipe with an Aegean. How fortunate I... You've no desire to smoke, only to talk of the wolf burglar. See, I've no personal experience from which to draw, so I doubt I can be much assistance. What I know is known to all, but if you insist, he is a lone wolf without comrades, and despite their best efforts, the Seki Sugumi has no leads. Some say this has emboldened the man. Each theft is more brazen than the last. He's even been witnessed practicing his trade in broad daylight, if you can believe it. That is the extent of my knowledge. Now, if you'll not favour me with tales of your own, I ask that you leave me to my pipe. It is far less demanding company. Ah, that infamous thief. I know of him. For a mercy, he's not seen fit to trouble those with lesser means like me and my associates. Perhaps you thought me wealthy because I patronized the tea house. On the contrary, this is my sole indulgence. Were I a stronger man, I would forego it. But alas, the heart will not be denied. I say, the Kugane wolf burglar? Must you sully my ears with that rapscallion's name as I attempt to take a moment to relax and take in the fresh air? Ah, it's no use. The moment is ruined. I too fell victim to the wolf's villainy, like so many others. Oh, if you'd seen the vase before he took it. Ah, if there was any justice in the world, he would be paraded through the streets and boiled alive in Tenkonto. Where is she? Ah, here you are. Dig up any interesting tidbits? So he's getting bolder by the day, is he? Well, if there's anything I've learned from following the inspector around, it's that overconfidence is liable to get you smacked upside the head by your mum and a magic frying pan. That said, we'd have a better chance of catching this wolf if we knew who he was eyeing next. Ah. Thousand pardons, young sir. I did not mean to trample you underfoot. Are you all right? Hey, aren't you the samurai I bumped into the other day? Shiggy something, was it? Oh, we meet again, my lady. I say, you must think me in the habit of trampling my fellow pedestrians. Let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I was simply preoccupied with thoughts of my investigation. That's right, you were after the wolf burglar too. Got any leads? As a matter of fact, I do. I but recently learned of a private auction in which many foreign wares are to be featured. While such auctions are not uncommon in Kugane, it has been some time since the wolf last struck, and there are rumours that this auction may include particularly extraordinary items. Much as I would love to converse with you at great length, I really must be going. Until we meet again. Wait, Mr. Shiggy, sir. Can we come too? To the auction, if you like, but I very much doubt you'll be able to afford any of the items to be sold. Oh, don't worry about that. Afters here got money enough to buy and sell you 1,000 times over. I do? Yes, very good. Then, by all means, come with me. This venue's been reserved for the private auction. The guests should be arriving any moment now. I remember you. Master Akebono, was it? Well, if it isn't the inspectors. I did not know you would be joining us. I presume you'll come to keep watch for the wolf, but should you see anything you like, know that we have money changers on hand to assist those who wish to spend foreign currency. I must warn you, however, that should we desire the same item, I am not wont to surrender without a fight. Greetings and welcome to you all, the prosperous and esteemed elite. This evening you'll be given a rare opportunity to view and purchase, if so inclined, a selection of strange and wondrous items from all across the world. Without further ado, I give you our first, a queer, misshapen fiend captured in the mountainous wilds of Yangsha. Quick one. Aye, it is none other than the fabled Ratman, an unholy union of man and beast, a demon of legend whose flesh, when consumed, bestows life everlasting. Eternal life can be yours, ladies and gentlemen. So, shall we start the bidding at 500,000 koban? 600! 700. 800. 800,000 Koban, going once, going twice. I too have been referred to as a queer, misshapen fiend. Yeah, I feel that. Sold to Master Akebono. Let us proceed to the next item up for bidding. He's not really gonna eat him, is he? The statue you are about to see was brought to Kugane from the west, the land of Iruzia, to be precise. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, statue does not even begin to describe this extraordinary work of art. Hildy. It's Hildy. What pose is that? I give you The Orusian Gentleman, a masterpiece, nay, a triumph of Western sculpture. Marvel at the intricate details. The features so expertly realised, some have likened it to a living, breathing man frozen in time. Well, would you look at that? The statue's spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could it have been sculpted by a fan? Was it a trick of the light, or did that statue just twitch? You mean to say, you think it might actually be the Inspector somehow frozen by temporal magics? In that case, I've got just the thing to bring him back to the land of the moving. Stay your bomb-filled hand, my lady, I beg of you, lest you slaughter these poor people and bring this marketplace to ruin. Aww. I suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocents to Kingdom Come. How readily she resorts to violence, this woman. I shudder to think what carnage she has left in her wake. Oh, I knew it! That's no statue, it's the genuine article, in the flesh! Probably hit his head when he fell from the sky again. Or maybe he's gone into hibernation again or something. This bizarre sculpture is in truth a man? Is such a thing even possible? Strange. I do not recall it wearing an expression of sheer terror before. It was rather more serene, was it not? How very perceptive of you. Verily, this is no ordinary statue. It is a heretofore unseen hybrid of sculpture and automaton. Marvel at the way its features change, fluidly and effortlessly. Yes, indeed. So, shall we start bidding for this one-of-a-kind statue at 500,000 koban? 600. 7. 800,000 koban to be paid in full here and now. Once more, Master Akebono will not be denied. Will any challenge his claim to the Erusian Gentleman? We've got to do something. If we don't, these people are going to buy the Inspector. Good riddance. Oh, that's a tiny bomb. Now you see, Nashu, you should have more bombs like that. What is the meaning of this? 1 second. fresh beverage. What is the meaning of this? It's gone. Oh, by the Kami! The Erusian gentleman has vanished! You have just been robbed by the Kugane wolf burglar. That thrice-damned Oni! He's struck again! I saw him. The fiend with wolfish features. He took the statue and ran towards the short pier. Do you know what this means? Inspector Hildebrand's been stolen. Kidnapped. We've got to get after that wolf burglar. For all we know, he might want to eat him like that poor Queequern. We can't have that. Oh, you followed me, I presume. Have a mind to pursue the wolf burglar as well? Of course we are. He's got Inspector Hildebrand. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let some two-gill thief eat him. Are you, perchance, referring to the Erusian gentleman? That hideous statue? I dare say no one in their right mind would try to eat it, but nonsensical fears notwithstanding, I should be honoured to work with you to catch the wolf burglar. This man here claims he saw him board a boat with the statue and head toward the Ruby Price. 'Twas a sight I'll not soon forget. Never before have I seen a lupin carrying a twisted mockery of a man on his back. Never again will I expect. Too bold was the fiend this day. In seeking to claim such a conspicuous prize in broad daylight, he has left a trail we can follow. Come, let us make haste to the Ruby Price. Surely one of the watchmen here will have seen the Wolfman and his stolen statue. Alas, I cannot say I have seen such a thing. Since the withdrawal of Garlean forces from Doma and the Ruby Sea, there's been a significant increase in domestic travel. Accordingly, we've been instructed to wade through smaller vessels leaving our waters, absent cause. This lupin you seek probably received no more than a cursory glance. I see. Thank you for taking the time to explain. Pray, forgive me the interruption. We shall continue our search elsewhere. Question is, where else should we search? Who else has reason to keep a close watch on these waters? How silly of me! The Confederacy have every reason to note the comings and goings of even the smallest vessel in the Ruby Sea. Their very survival rests on their ability to extract payments from safe passage, the so-called Ruby Tithe. Sakazuki is where we must go. Any traveller who does not wish to be raided and relieved of their possessions must first journey there and make the necessary overtures. Dear God, girl. It's too early to feed you. She's just rubbing herself on everything and just keeps fucking meowing. God damn it. That poor cat never been fed. She's literally got food downstairs. It's just it's dry and not wet. Like that's the only thing. She gets 2 pouches of wet food a day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening. And she has dry food just always in her dish because she's quite good at grazing. And it's still like 2 hours too early for her to have her next wet pouch. Searching for a bandit on a boat, you say? As far as I'm concerned, the only bandits are those who refuse to pay the tithe. Like that one fellow I spotted not long ago. Why didn't I stop him, you ask? Because he was dead. Aye, standing motionless in his skiff, paying no heed to the waves of the water. A dead man drifting. It is one thing to threaten a living man, but what could I possibly do to stop a dead one? Nothing, that's what. So I took the only reasonable course of action. I let him be. Not one to consort with the dead, but if you are, by all means, follow the man to the Isle of Becco. I'll remain here and do my best to forget what I saw. A tragedy. Truly. Truly, it is one of the tragedies of all time. A dead man in a boat bound for the Isle of Becco. That's the stupidest thing I've ever... Unless... Aha! Don't you see? He mistook the Erusian gentleman for a corpse. That boat belonged to none other than the Kugane wolf burglar. Cool, what luck! Our liaison did mention that we could pay the tithe by way of bringing a trespasser to justice, and I do believe this qualifies. The hunt is on, to the Isle of Becco and that thrice-damned wolf. But whilst I'm here... let's take a quick detour. Okay, it's plus. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh fuck. I may never recover. Never mind. Haha! Oh, I have to do it again. Give me the card. I don't care. I just want the card. I might have to go and find her treats and just give her a treat. So shut up. Give me the card. Yeah, Tansui. Right, that's how it works. They stop showing up on the minimap when you've got all their cards, but then if they've got the star, it just means you've beaten them before. Right. Okay. I don't know where she's fucked off to now. Hark! Over there! A wolf! Or at least something that's got big ears and a long fluffy tail. Aha! We've got him now. That's someone in the werewolf costume. So, it seems the wolf burglar was caught by the very people that were trying to catch him. Godbert? No, not Godbert. Cammy for Fent, this is no wolf burglar. This is a dead man who yet moves. A restless spirit bound to this mortal coil by burdens of the soul. Oh, it's one of the undead gentlemen. I beg your pardon, good sir, but my soul carries no such burdens. Indeed, in death I found rather more liberation than I had in life. More purpose and meaning, and brotherhood. Wait a minute, you're one of the gentle dead men. What are you doing so far from Eorzea and the others? As I live and breathe, in even further reaches I find myself reunited with Master Zombiebrand's compatriots. I too must confess some curiosity as to how you came to this place, but since you asked first... As unbelievable as it may sound, we heard rumours of an island deep in the Siren Song Sea, said to be home to a host of undead individuals, not unlike myself. Ours being a rather lonely existence, we resolved to dispatch an emissary to the isle, myself being the logical choice once again. Yeah, I already killed them all. Truly? Well, that would explain why the myriad skeletons we found were devoid of unlife, as it were. That said, even if they were as disagreeable a lot as you claim, I should thank you to stop killing every last undead you encounter in your travels. Anyway, having failed in my mission, I was at a loss for what to do next. The island was abandoned, and Eorzea was so far away. Just then, I felt it, a familiar tingling in my rotting flesh. Aye, there was no denying it. I had felt the pull of our leader, Master Zombiebrand. His ether called to me, and I was duty-bound to answer. So I followed the trail, and it led me to this place. Oh, then it is no coincidence. The inspector and the burglar that stole him must be somewhere here on this island. Good sir, do you feel Inspector Hildebrand calling to you even now? Can you lead us to him? As surely as I can crack open a hapless merchant's head and feast on the goo inside before you can say go. Follow me. By the way, I've been meaning to ask, what's with the wolfish get-up? It's not the sort of thing a gentle dead man usually wears, though it's quite fetching, I've got to say. It warms my dead heart to hear you say so. I received it as a gift from a travelling artist. When I explained to him how difficult it was to converse with the common man, he fashioned it for me, believing it would serve to soften my otherwise terrifying features. And so it has. But enough talk. Master Zombiebrand needs us. Nothing I have heard makes even the slightest bit of sense to me. But no matter, if this misshapen undead wolfman can lead us to the thief, I shall trust in him wholly. Okay, are we now heading to Tamamizu? No, above, not in. So. Yes, Master Zombie Brand is close. We are nearly upon him. And the wolf burglar, at long last, will bring that bastard to justice. Okay, that looks more wolfen. Wolf burglar, you have nowhere left to run. Surrender! Yeah, so it finally caught up to me. Coy, looks exactly like my sketch. Your campaign of thievery comes to an end this day. Aye, this day the Bakufu will have their man. That is to say, their Lupin. Stop, damn you! The inspector's still not snapped out of it, which means it's time for a triple serving of Nashu's Delight, Dango style. Yeet! Bombs! Shut up, you stupid statue. Look at me, are those bombs? Idiot, get rid of them! Get rid of them before you kill us both! Where the fuck did they go? Oh. And the other one's on the other side. Impressive. Nice camera panning, too. Help! After! Nashu! Anyone! Suppose we ought to save the inspector. Don't worry about the inspector. He survived a trip back from Dalamud, so this is nothing. Let's get the wolf burglar instead. Why drill? Told you before, wolf burglar. You have nowhere left to run. Fall, on the other hand. If that's how it's going to be, then fall it is. Son of a bitch! Never thought I'd come this close to getting caught. Suppose it's my own fault for trying to nick a hefty prize like a statue. If the statue ain't even a statue, there's no reason for me to stick around, is there? Better luck next time, thief takers. God, the nerve of that villain. Oh, he got himself out this time. Was that why he drilled? I say, I've come to expect such cold, calculating behaviour from dear Nashu, but not from you. Hooray! Inspector Hildebrand's back. Nothing like a brush with certain death to get you back in the game. Am I right, Inspector? What manner of sorcery is this? The Erusian gentleman. This statue stands before me, speaking and gesticulating as if a living, breathing being. I trust I needn't remind you, I too am capable of such motion despite neither living nor breathing. But more to the point, Master Zombiebrand is no statue. Quite right, he's an agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Good sir, by your garb I gather you're a samurai. And then am I correct in assuming we are in the Far East? Oh ho ho ho! As I wake from gentle slumber and find myself in a foreign land, who should I be greeted by but a Far Eastern fan? But ho, what is this? Already my keen investigator's sense has alerted me to the presence of a petitioner in need. I must away! For honour and justice and a hard-boiled egg! Wait for me, Inspector! You know I can't run that fast! Master Zombiebrand looks to be his old self again. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. It is enough to bring a tear to this gentle dead man's eyes. Or, if it would be, if I weren't, you know. But much as I would have loved to join you in your adventures, I must return to my brothers. I pray you watch over and keep our undead overlord safe. So, in Eorzea, a man may be an inspector extraordinaire as well as a zombie overlord? Truly, yours is a land of many mysteries and strange customs I dare say I will never comprehend. While I regret that we were unable to apprehend the wolf burglar, I am glad that this chase has seen you reunited with your comrade. Come, let us follow him and see where his keen sense leads. Let me try, if I turn off my noise gate. Come on. You've not jumped on my lap in ages. Why? You can come up. She shows no interest. Okay. And she stopped meowing because I've shown her interest. I was trying to get the meows on mic. But as soon as she knows that someone else is listening, she becomes very shy. Oh, a quick one. Did I not tell you I'd caught the scent of a case? And here it is. I give you the case of the kidnapped Kikern. Simply put, this adorable little fellow's dearest friend was abducted by a dastardly fellow in the nearby city of Kugane. We sail on ships as sailors for East Alienard Trading Company. docked at Kugane docks to unload goodly goods when goodly merchant comes and offers tasty feast to me and friendly friend. By the Kami, did that Ratman just speak? Queequern, not Ratman, rude man. Why does no one here know Queequern? Always demon. Demon with lucky flesh. We go with goodly merchant. All alone, many turns. Left, right, left. Very confusing. Then bad men grab friendly friend, put gag in mouth and bag on head. I fight back and run, and they run too. And then I jump into water. It would seem the current carried him to the shores of this island. But I have yet to ascertain the motive for why anyone would want to kidnap a hapless Queequern sailor. As they do not know or do not care that he is a Queequern, he passes for a Ratman of far eastern folklore, the flesh of which some believe bestows everlasting life. An Eorzean sailor with most unusual features, an incredible albeit hideous statue of Eorzean make that was in truth a man. I dare say we've already met our goodly merchant. We must return to Kugane and confront this criminal at once. He may have abducted others from faraway lands to sell at auction. The fiend. At the very least, we know he sold his Queequern friendly friend. We've got to save him too. Right you are, my lady. We shall see the wicked punished and the innocent set free. Yes, I was just about to say that. Well said, you. So I need to head back to Kugane. Ruby Bazaar's probably quickest. Kami, strike me down. The Erusian gentleman is alive? Hearken to me, merchant, your reckoning is at hand. For the crime of kidnapping a Queequern sailor and selling him into slavery, I hereby place you under arrest. Huh? I should hope I would remember doing something so reprehensible as that. But more importantly, who are you to level such accusations? Much less place me under arrest. You are not the Seiki Sagumi, a common Ronin, are you not? You. A common Ronin come from the countryside looking for work. Work I so generously provided when I hired you to guard my auction. An auction you failed to defend against a thief who stole a priceless piece. I say, what audacity! That selfsame piece stands before you, with the Queequern who escaped your kidnapping attempt, as incontrovertible proof of your misdeeds. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have defeated you. The least you could do is demonstrate dignity in defeat. The truth is plain, there is no denying it. And yet I do, Inspector, was it? Whatever authority you may possess in Eorzea will not recognized here. Only the Seiki Sagumi can compel answers and arrest criminals. And with that, I bid you good day. You need not answer to them, but you will answer to me. We've had our eye on you for some time, my friend, but alas, all good things must come to an end. The wolf burglars' meddling merely delayed the inevitable. We have all the proof we need. Now, do yourself a favor and come quietly. Or don't, and do me a favor. Shigure, owing to the efforts of you and yours, we can finally bring this charlatan to justice. For that, you have my deepest thanks. Thank you, sir. That you would favor me with such kind words is a great honor. I can only hope that this goes some way towards... However, that you failed to inform the Seiki Sagumi of the wolf burglar's crime, despite being present, and instead pursued the thief on your own is inexcusable. I cannot in good conscience admit you to the Seiki Sagumi at this time. Such reckless disregard and thirst for personal glory are traits I will not suffer in our samurai. 1,000 thanks to you for saving friendly friend. Warier and warier we will be next time. No more following goodly merchants into dark alleys. Probably for the best. I owe you all an apology. Like the merchant said, I am no more than a common ronin. My pursuit of the wolf burglar has been, from the very beginning, independent of the Seiki Sagumi or any other authority. I came to Kugane to join the Seiki Sagumi, but was judged to be unworthy. Unable to find gainful employment as a samurai elsewhere, I struggled to make ends meet. And then, when I was about to renounce my dream and return to my village, I learned of a notorious thief. A thief that targeted only the most wealthy and influential. A thief that I might bring to justice and thereby earn the approval of the Seiki Sagumi. Say no more, my good samurai. Your earnest nature and passion for the law have won me over. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall help you scour all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the Kugane Wolf Burglar, and we shall start right this instant. I am still not quite sure what to make of that man. I suppose I should be grateful for the help. After, was it? I should thank you for joining me in this endeavour. Perhaps more so than the others. Their help is of questionable benefit, whereas yours seems rather more reliable. The wolf burglar is not to be underestimated. He is cunning, a clever foe, as evidenced by the way he escaped. Sheer passion and determination will not be enough to catch him. Which is to say that while I value the assistance of the inspector and his assistant, I believe cooler heads will prevail in the end, to wit, yours and mine. I too may be prone to fits of passion. I should like to think it is nothing compared to that of the Erusian gentleman. Hildebrand will return in The Blade Mislaid. Aha. That was a different dance than the Mandeville. Have you heard? The wolf burglar for whom we've been searching day and night has struck again. Word reached me but moments ago. The inspector and his assistant are a step ahead of us, but if we hurry, we may arrive before they begin questioning any witnesses. You will come, will you not? Yes? Then let us brook no further delay and make haste for the Rakusa district. Bah. Sup, guys? I like how I keep seeing the Lalafell that's stalking Nashu. I, Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, stand ready to assist any and all who seek redress for crimes dastardly and daring. My keen inspector sense has led me hither. Speak, my good man, that injustice befell. What injustice befell you here? Inspectors. Ah, yes, the Westerners. I remember you, girl. If you're so eager to hear the tale, then I should be glad to tell it. It was him, the wolf burglar, bold as ever. He attempted to steal the finest sword in my collection, the Soboro Tsukahiro, in broad daylight. By the Kami, but you say he attempted? And failed, aye. Little did the fool know I had recently employed a new bodyguard, a peerless samurai worth every koban. So the fiend was unable to abscond with your precious blade. Truly, you are fortunate indeed, Master Akabono. Yet surely this is not the end of it. The wolf burglar has his pride. He is not wont to forsake a prize. Master Akabono, I have no doubt the thief will come for the blade again and again. I pray you permit me to aid your men in protecting this treasure, that we may finally bring this villain to justice. You have spirit, I'll grant you that, but I have no need for additional guards. Yojimbo alone is worth 100 men, if not more. Okay, so we're dealing with Yojimbo now.